What? Huh? What? I'm awake, I swear. What's going on? Where am I? Who are you people? Why are you in my house? Hey there. It was a long night. It was a long fucking night. Yeah, public. I bet you definitely can. I think I finally got to sleep at like 10 a.m. Maybe 10 a.m. Hey, Moomin. Chris. No, the schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Tuesday, Thursdays, 11:30 p.m. Pacific. So no, not early today. On schedule for today, barely. I probably should have taken today off, to be perfectly honest. Last night was frustrating. In a number of ways. Some of you witnessed some of my frustration. Others, you would have had to been on voice chat on the Discord server behind the scenes to witness the second part. Like, there's a culmination of many things that accounted for about 50% of my frustration and anger last night. And then afterwards, something happened, and I'm not going to get into the dirty details of it. But something happened afterwards that just accounted for 50% more. So I was wound up. I was angry. I was irritated. Yeah. So I spent a good portion of the morning actually talking to people on voice chat and going back and forth with Kez, actually. Deirdre, thank you for the gift sub. No, the one Glazy. There was a fellow lib here last night, Glazy. You could have had somebody to relate to. No, I didn't get bodied. We even did an after action because he got all snarky and smarmy and fucking the conversation was useless with him. And so yeah, we even did a community level after action. Is there anything Kai could have done differently or better to facilitate that conversation? But no, he was just a little bitch about stuff. Of course, he's a liberal. Nice, Gaffadil. And yeah, Deirdre, if I didn't finish saying that, thank you for the gift sub to Kez's channel. I saw that pop. And so by like 10 a.m. I finally managed to get to sleep. And so I woke up honestly, 35 minutes ago. I woke up 35 minutes ago. So throw on a shirt, throw on a skirt, get a disgusting drink made, which I haven't even drank yet. Take a couple of the pills or supplements that I take. And try and get my wits about me. All right. So. Yeah. Here I am. Deirdre, yeah, I know, right? I look terrible in the mornings. Don't say shit like that, Deirdre. Get in my head. Last night was infuriating on so many levels. Put on a shirt, throw on a skirt. I was informed by Kez last night. Here, how many people are here? Cool. It's just us. I was informed by Kez last night that I'm in the club. I don't qualify as cisgendered. Getting rid of all my body hair, wearing nail polish, wearing skirts, wearing pink thongs. Oh my God, forgive me, Kez. It's fucking brand new morning. Alex Kez, straight up told me, like, yeah, you're not cis, like, straight up, like, you don't technically qualify. And I was like, wait, so technically gender fluid? She's like, yeah, cause like, yeah, fucking something in there, but like, welcome to the club. I'm like, all right. So that's a thing. That's a fucking revelation that happened last night. As Kez put it, expression counts. So that's a thing that happened. Yeah, public. I'm in the gender nihilist camp. Like that's the camp I sit in. If I got to pick a camp, I'm going gender nihilist. It shouldn't. I don't. My amusement came from this conversation. Nice, Deirdre. I'm like, so basically my absolute lack of giving a shit has like technically affected the definition of like my gender identity in some way, shape, or form. And she's like, yeah, basically. I'm like, okay. All right, whatever. But, you know, in the club. Yeah, Kaiser, expression counts. Like, fucking looked it up with Harvard Health and everything. Like, expression really does. It's any combination or lack therein of identity and expression. And so, if you're expressing a non-gender conforming, if you're displaying a non-gender conforming expression, then technically you would fall within some area of gender fluidity. And so, like, yeah, if you are strictly male presenting and assigned male at birth, then you are a gender binary. But if you even sway sometimes outside that expression, whether you identify with it or not, whether you're just like, yeah, I'm a dude who likes to wear a skirt sometimes, that is a non-gender binary expression of an alternative gender for you. And so it actually falls within the spectrum of gender fluidity, which falls within the spectrum of non-binary, which falls within the spectrum of trans. And yeah, I mean, Gez fucking held my hand and walked me through it, and fucking Harvard Health helped the rest of the way. And we're like, yeah, like, I honestly, like, I was like, this feels like a grift. Like, honestly, I feel like I don't feel that. But technical definitions apply. And, you know, I mean, Kez was like, dude, that's how it works. There's even terms for this shit, like demi-dude and demi-guy and demi-boy, demi-man. Like, yeah, you assign male at birth, and you identify mostly with being a dude, but not always. And so, you know, yeah, like it was a weird morning. It's a weird fucking morning, y'all. It's a weird fucking morning. Well, public, again, this is why the demi thing exists for some people. And again, like, I'm perfectly happy fucking with, like, you know, some degree of gender fluidity. Like, that's, I take a point of, this is where I feel like it's a grift, right? This is where, like, I feel like I'm running a fucking grift, and I don't feel kosher about it. But Gez argues otherwise with me. It's born not of, like, a desire to express, like, you know, an alternative gender. It's not me seeking to express myself as a female. But apparently, like, that doesn't actually, my definitions, like, I historically contextualize things. I point out how bullshit the gender expression, normative expressions are to start with, how they shift and change over time, and how these are, like, dynamic definitions, and none of this shit fucking matters at the end of the day either. But apparently, my opinion on the matter doesn't actually count. Like, that's kind of the what I learned this morning between Kez and Harvard Health, is that my perception of it isn't the factor. It is the perception of the greater populace that matters. The gender norms of the society are the defining characteristic, not the gender norms of how I perceive them to be. Apparently, is the defining quality. Cassie, this is why I feel like it's like a fucking grift and a half at a certain point. Like, I don't, but yeah, I like looking pretty. I like looking cute. I like my ass in a nice pink thong and a skirt. Nice mani-pedi goes a long way. So it's not strictly a gender binary. No matter how I feel about these gender norms, no matter how I may historically contextualize them, no matter how I may feel about the fact that they are bullshit norms, they are. And my willingness to stray into those areas is what's being labeled. Whether I like it or not, apparently. Fidel, I missed out on expressing my gender for a long time, and it fucking sucked for me. If something gendery makes me feel good these days, I freaking go with it, and it's way better for me that way. See, Gaffadil, that's sort of how I feel about it. Like, I don't really give a shit. Like, I'm in that gender nihilist category. Like, I don't think pants aren't for women, they're for men. Like, no, if you want to wear fucking pants, wear pants. Like, skirts are for girls. No, if you want to wear a skirt, wear a skirt. Like, only women go to the spa and get mani-pedis. No, going to the spa and getting mani-pedis is amazing. And if everybody should do it, that shouldn't be gendered. But apparently it is gendered. Whether I agree with that or not. And it's that external judgment that is coming into play rather than my internal judgments. And so, to one degree or another, I fall within the spectrum of gender fluidity. So, hey, Nathaniel. So that's a thing I learned about this morning, about, like, myself, basically. Hey, whatever. I on team or not, whether people want me there or not, Kez will fucking fight you, though. If you say I'm not on team, Kez will fight you. I'm not kidding you. Kez will fight you. Shit. Yo, yeah. Watch out. Oh, I fucking love Kez. Public. Again. I'm with you. I'm with you. But apparently how I feel on this matter doesn't actually get to factor in. It's more about external perceptions than internal perceptions, apparently. I mean, I don't know how, well, see, it's the thing. It's like a culmination of things, I think. But either way, I would like to know where somebody who is a gender nihilist falls in all this. Like, because that's how I would approach it. Like, I'll wear a sundress. I don't care. Right? Like, I've worn maids outfits and stuff. It's fetish play. But, I've done, I don't, like, I don't care. on a very base level. Like, and so, like, I want to know, like, what does that look like? Where does an actual gender nihilist fall on the spectrum? How are they judged? Because, I mean, that's where most of my stuff derives from. Is, you know what? I wear pink thongs because it makes my ass look good. And I don't really care whether the fact that society assumes fucking, pastel pink thongs are feminine. That doesn't factor into my decision making, right? Skirts are comfortable. I look cute with painted fingernails. Like, well, you are a liberal, Glazy. You are. It's not talking bad about you behind your back. When we were going to Ochoko Forest, there was a truck with a thin blue line flag blasted. Fuck the police by She-Wolf behind him. Jesus Christ, Kaiser. Nathaniel, I'm in that camp too. I'm in that camp. Like, I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'd have to look it up. But yeah, public, if it does continue to feel sus, look up the term demi dude, demi guy, or demi man. Yeah, that's a thing. It's not necessarily assigned female at birth. Like, it's primarily assigned male at birth, from more or less identifies with being a guy, being masculine, with being a dude, but occasionally strays outside the gender norms. And they are counted in on team. I'm like, story girl, hope you're well. Hope your writing went well. Hope your music creation went well. I forget what you did last. I'm sorry. I've been awake for like 40 minutes, maybe. The brain is still booting up. But whatever you did last, Gemma, I hope it went well and it was productive and you had a good time doing it. Apparently, Gaffadil, I don't know anything about Hassan, so I don't fucking know. But, see, Cassidy, that's my argument. That's my argument. But again, apparently that doesn't factor in. Which, again, doesn't make sense to me, but a lot of this doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand the pointlessly gendered stuff. Alright, girl, it's all good. World building went well. Bloody variety streamers, right? I know, right? You can never keep track of what the fuck y'all are doing. Ooh, that took a second to fucking drop into gear. Nathaniel, I don't. Hey, Lilytron, again, this is all interpretive. It's all fucking, again, gender nihilist. I don't think any of it matters until it matters, right? Like when you're getting shit kicked out of you because you wore a fucking sundress as a dude and the fucking idiot rednecks down the street decide to hate crime your ass. Now it matters. But, I mean, it doesn't matter until it matters, right? If you're picking up what I'm putting down. At the end of the day, you do you, boo. Like, whatever you want to call yourself, however you want to identify, however you want to dress and live your life. If you're not harming anybody, if it's all consensual, or at least there's some level of consent, and you could be in the fetish play and stuff like that. You do you. I don't. But hey. If it helps, I've been conscious of 20 minutes less than you. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the team, Story Girl. Team, I don't know what's going on. What? Huh? Who? Huh? Where am I? Who are you people? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure, Canamex. Chris, it feels like the scholars haven't caught up with reality. I guess. I just... That's the thing. Like, based on technical, like, actual definitions that have been put forth by professionals in the community, I fall on that spectrum. I don't feel authentic in that decision. But again, as I was informed, how I feel about it doesn't play into their definitions. Right? Which is weird. But I sort of understand. And of course, I've only just woken up. So, you know, that. Lucky fuckers have been... Let me... Hold on. Blink the contacts back into place. I see you, public, but hang on. You lucky fuckers have been awake for 22 hours doing castings. Cassidy, if you could get me their phone number, that'd be great. I'd love to talk to them because I want skirts back. Public. My feelings about it are born of gender nihilism, right? Like that's how I arrive at that position, but my expression is sometimes non-binary. And I think that's the factor. But again, anything... I'm not an expert. I'm definitely not an authority. Definitely not an expert. Fuck if I know. But from what I have seen thus far, that is kind of how it works. Daniel, fair enough. I've been using like any fucking pronouns. I don't care. Somebody wants to call me she, her, they, them, he, him. I don't give a shit. As long as I can contextually understand that you're talking to or about me, I'm good. Like that's as long as the language serves the purpose of indicating who you are speaking about or to, I'm okay. I don't give a shit. None of it matters. See, public, I don't... Again, I don't... Nathaniel. I don't.
I mean,
you know, but yeah, I mean that's fundamentally the argument, right? It's that I don't qualify for cis. I mean that at the end of the day, public, isn't that the argument that I don't qualify? That my willingness to express myself in a non-strictly masculine gendered way, as far as the tradition, the contemporary tradition of society goes, is the deciding factor on that one. Yeah. So, you know, and you're not allowed to leave a person stateless. So if Team Cis is kicking me out, somebody has to take me. Looks like it's y'all. Yeah, Gaffadil, not a cis, but not a cis, right? Yeah, solid wordplay there. Gaffadil. Oh yeah, it is dehumanizing and those sorts of things. Um, Fine, you better do the dishes on Tuesday. Dude, I do the dishes every fucking day. Y'all need to get to my house and start doing some dishes on Tuesday. Uh, Nathaniel, again, yeah, not cis. So whatever the fuck after that. This is where it all gets murky. Apparently, the judgment that can be rendered is, hey, if you aren't expressing a binary, if you aren't displaying a binary expression of your gender, that you're assigned gender at birth, that sort of thing, or not even that, like your chosen gender construct, right? You could be assigned male at birth, but like 100% presenting as female. But if you're not 100% presenting as female and you're occasionally straying into male, now you're into non-binary territory. Again, all I can tell you is if you were assigned male at birth and you fucking weren't, if you don't present or express completely as masculine 100% of the time, you're not cis, which is the camp I'm in. So, welcome to Team Nebulous, Team Vagary. Yeah, like that's the fucking Team Nebulous Vagary. I like it. TNV, fucking woo! Go Team NV. Yeah. Fine. I still call bullshit. We could come in a non-normative house. Well, that's the thing. It definitely isn't. It is definitely non-normative, for sure. Yeah, that's 100%. I will argue that for myself, public. Like that is non-conforming, for sure. Like by the loosest of definitions, that I would most assuredly fall under non-conforming. Yeah, like I'd fight for that one myself even. So yeah, it was an interesting morning. Hey, Jack. Yeah, Nathaniel, I'm in that camp. I'm transhumanist. 100%. And this also plays into it. See, here's the deal, public, if this will make you feel any better. Dude, I would mix and match all the time. Are you shitting me? Kez and I were laughing about it. Fucking Kez was like, "Can I borrow your dick?" I'm like, "Yeah, let me borrow your vagina. I got a hot date." Are you shitting me? I'd mix and match. Who gives a shit? Like, this is, as a transhumanist, I truly don't even see the point. I want to spend time as any and everything. I want Lego parts, for fuck's sake. I want to be able to shift it on a dime if I want. I want to spend time as a woman, a man, fucking anything in between, robot. Like, I want it all. I'm a big fan of human experience. Color and flavor options. Exactly. See, and this is another argument for it, public, that there are people who would not do that. If I gave them the transhumanist option and said, look, we can mix and match parts, there are dudes and women out there who would be like, I just want like a bigger robo dick and shit like that. And then there's people like me that'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm changing teams, I'm fucking swapping parts. Like, none of this matters to me. It's all construct at that point, and now it's interchangeable construct, right? Like, forget permanent surgery. Now it's a matter of, like, uninstall, install territory. That's super easy. So, of course, they've eliminated all the issues with sexism, get rid of trans rights, and as you say, it allows you to have a more varied experience. Yeah. Yeah, and so, I mean, my willingness to do that probably factors into that fucking whatever somebody wants to box me in as either as well. Yeah, exactly, Ninja. As long as you pay your monthly subscription fee for the DRM, right? Fucking open source biohackers forever, Ninja. Fucking. We're going old school on that shit. Fuck that DRM'd Apple dick. I ain't paying for that fucking shitty Android vagina. That shit's got Chinese spyware installed in it. Yeah, I'm somewhere on team at least, because with these sorts of decisions and willingness to operate in these spaces mentally and physically, I'm not on team cis apparently. They kicked me out, man. Public, you gotta take me in. You gotta take me in, public. They kicked me out. I don't have anywhere to go. Help me, man. Help me. Story go, for sure. If you don't pay the subscription, then Robo Vagina closes and doesn't open. Redacted, Apple Dick is an Apple, the hardware company, and transhumanist Lego parts, like dick. Being able to swap dicks and stuff like that. Swap vaginas, swap dicks, swap body parts. But yeah, you're fucking DRM'd Apple Dick. That's why it triggers the conservatives. You're giving up your male privilege. I guess. I mean, it was yours to take to start with. If you could be born again and choose XX versus XY, would you want Booba instead the second time? If I were gonna do it a second time, I would like to be probably something in the like assigned female at birth, but straying into non-binary territory later, like top surgery but keep the bottom. Something in that territory. Would if I got another role and I got to just pick, yeah, that's probably the way I'd go. Yeah, that would be interesting and fun. If that tells you anything, Gaffadil, about Full Send NB. Yeah, I would. Yeah, if I gotta choose on the reroll, yeah, that's probably where I would head. Something a little masculine presenting, but assigned female at birth. Yeah. Duffy, if I get to reroll my class, I'd just be rich. See, that's the thing. Yeah, I would go with that. Duffy's got the right answer, by the way. Duffy's got the actual right answer. Just be rich. And then do whatever the fuck you want after that. Redact, I'd go AFAB all the way. Fair enough. Yeah, I'd drop the boobs. I'd go a little masculine presenting, like kind of butch, a little bit like tomboyish. But yeah, in public, I'd go femme fully. Fair enough. See, and I like those fucking options. I'm comfortable with those options. Like, I don't... This is where I don't understand people who wouldn't. If I could give you a magic wand and you don't... Like, look, this wand will change your actual body parts. You get to change your sex. All the way down to the genetic level, right? Chromosomal level. We're going all the way fucking down. Magic wand. And it lasts for like 48 hours. It's totally reversible. It's just a poof and for 48 hours. If you don't fucking take that option, I honestly don't respect you as a human being. Like, who wouldn't want to spend 48 hours in the opposite sex's body? Just for the experience. Just to see what it's like. I don't understand people who are so attached to a lot of this stuff. Oh, I would have definitely been preggers in public. Let's see. What did Willata put up? Public. Oh, conservative housewife. Daffodil, maybe, but for 48 hours? I don't know. 48 hours feels like that's like a trip. Right? Like that's like a trip. That's like doing psychedelic drugs, in my opinion. If you knew for a fact that, like, look, it ends at 48 hours, I doubt. Maybe some initial shock. But I doubt that could, maybe in some particularly sensitive individuals. Maybe. But it seems to me like if you there's a hard limit on it, and it's just totally reversible. I can't imagine people freaking out too much. Yeah, Duffy, for sure. Nathaniel, I would be cool being a housewife, but not to a conservative husband. I spend the entire time sitting on a hot tub jet. I do more than that. But yeah, apparently I'm not cis. Like, I have too many straying ideas and expressions, and apparently I'm not on team anymore. So apparently I may never have been on team. That's the true revelation. That I basically never was cis. That, like, at a certain point when the, like, I don't give a fuck kicked in my brain, like, that point forward. And, I mean, the argument is to be, like, dude, some of the shit we're talking about, like, feminine expressions of sexuality and stuff like that, I've been doing since I was, like, 18, 20. Never thought twice about it. Just never thought twice about it. It's just whatever. Yeah. So I might not have been on team for a while, actually. Had just wandering around, fucking no fucking clue whatsoever. And it took me fucking arguing for skirts for somebody to notice. Like, hey, you know this isn't, like, strictly cis behavior, right? What? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, Rev, those are fucky. Those are fucky. I hate that kind of shit. So imagine this, doing a bunch of dudes, pick a hot woman, just planning on doing lesbian stuff, but when you get into the body, they also inherit straight female urges. They just go get railed for 2 days straight, and then they come out still curious about about the D after those experiences. Yeah, Duffy, it could do a number on your fucking head. It could. Yeah. I mean, just like any good trip does. Any good psychedelic trip, you hit the sobering up mark, and you're like, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of new information I gotta deal with now. Yeah, I give you a fucking magic wand that lets you switch sexes for 48 hours. You're going to have some information to deal with after that 48 hours, for sure. Yeah. Contacts. Yeah, dude, those kind of dreams are fucky. They're fucky. I need to... You can't see it. It's right off camera. I need to drink this. I need to get some protein and carbs in me, but I'm putting it off. Oh, Redacted. I remember that. I remember when I was fucking just a certified pothead. Don't really dream. That was one of the most annoying things when I stopped smoking as much pot, is that I started dreaming again, and I didn't want to. Like, you know, my brain had a bunch of baggage that it had to deal with. Especially at the time I was dealing with like trying to get rid of the ex-boyfriend stalker dude. So there was stuff that my brain was trying to deal with that would come out at night. Come out when I was sleeping. Yeah, that was super irritating. When I dialed back the weed and I started dreaming again. Ugh, God, that's a pain in the ass. Oh, sorry, you're one of those people, Public. Yeah, for a lot of us, if you smoke weed regularly, you don't dream really, or at least you don't transcript the memories from the dreaming state. So, yeah, that's pretty common. Oh Jesus, Angie. What's my opinion on marriage is bullshit, Nathaniel. For instance, things like polymarriage. I decided the best to eliminate state marriage and just have private contracts. But yeah, like my thing is an old Stanhope quote, baby. What you and I got going on is so fucking powerful. We need to get the government in on this shit. Nobody would say that. Nobody would say that. That's just not a thing. So when people ask about, like, do you believe in gay marriage? No, because I don't believe in straight marriage either. I think marriage as a state contract or a legal institution is bullshit. If you want to hold the cherry stem between your butt cheeks and hop over the broomstick and run around the fraternity 2 times counterclockwise and poof, you're married, I don't care. You declare your love and commitment to each other however the fuck you want to. But society should be treating you as an individual unit. That's it. I'm not. Yeah. Stanhope is not one of the greatest degenerates of our time. He is the greatest. He is the greatest living comic in my eyes. Patronum. I adore that man. Not sure where on the internet I told this, but it took me 30 plus years to realize most cis gay dudes don't often daydream of being a woman to pick up men. Still didn't get the hint. See, that's the thing is there are plenty of times that I've Rev, I'm sure he is. That sounds like something Stanhope would be as a libertarian. But I don't care. I don't care. I literally don't care. That dude could come out tomorrow advocating for like throwing babies in mulchers, and I'd be like, yeah, he's still funny as fuck. Sorry, the man's hilarious. I've actually like that's not a new thought to me. It's not something that occurs to me all the time, but there's plenty of times when I'm like, doing a clean out ahead of getting railed and shit like that I'm like, God, I wish I had a vagina. This would be so much easier, right? Like it's at least not a completely foreign thought to me. So I feel you. In high school, I thought I was just kind of a feminine dude who wanted to hang out with the girls and act exactly like them. Someone should have let me know I'm a girl, says Cat Fidel. Let's see. Oh, nonsense. Yeah, that broke while we were on the air in the AM. 32 minutes after it happened, I was breaking that story. So, yes, I'm aware. And for those that think it was the U.S. doing some coup shit, like all of South America in Haiti, I'm telling you, I've been following the Haitian situation. There's a high probability it wasn't us. That motherfucker was going to get capped. He was gonna get capped. He was ruling by decree. His term was up. He was arresting judges. His fucking man on the street barbecue had coordinated 9 different street gangs to go in and raid entire neighborhoods and raze them to the fucking ground. Barbecue called barbecue, by the way, because he burns people alive, right? Like, that was a tinderbox. It was just waiting for a fucking spark. There's no way that dude wasn't gonna get fucking drug out into the streets and shot at one point or another. That was just how that was gonna play out. I really don't suspect the U.S. in this one. Yeah. Blaze Lord the King. Yeah. The former captain. I think he was a captain in the police. Yeah. His nickname's Barbecue. I forget what his fucking actual name is, but yeah, the former police captain, I think, was his position. Duffy, I giggled at Babies and Munchers. Mulchers, can confirm. Still funny. Oh, nonsense. His routine about his mother's suicide is amazing. Especially how he leads into it. Suicide. It's not suicide. It's assisted death. It's euthanasia. She's dying of cancer, for fuck's sake. About how he says, I have proof there's life after death. How else could my mother have bought me and my friends $10,000 worth of $10,000 worth of items out of Sky Mall months after she passed? And then he launches into telling the story about how he helped his mother die. Nathaniel. I mean, that you'd... I was struggling with my sexuality. I consider that I might be trans to explain my attraction to men. All right. Fair enough, Thomas. Oh, Angie, we're all over the place, actually, tonight. Heavy focus on sort of gender identity and trans stuff, though. Just FYI. Kind of disagree on that part, Nathaniel. Why you think that? Yeah, I kind of disagree. I'm sorry. What physical effects did your mom have to this day from smoking weed once in high school, Nathaniel? That feels like a line of shit if there ever was. Which cannabis doesn't... It's an autoimmune skin condition. Alopecia areata is an autoimmune condition. Yeah, I think, Rev. Actually, I do think that. Yeah, Deirdre. Yeah, it does. It sounds like a straight edger's scare story, doesn't it? It sounds like some dare shit. I think you don't know what the word empirically means. Nonsense. I died from weed. Hey guys. I smoked weed and now I'm gay. I think weed turned me gay, guys. I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Hey, like, that can happen, right? And I only smoked it once. But how do dogs treat you now? Oh. Yeah. So, Walada, so you're saying that I should smoke weed? It gave you cock munchies. Yes, Walada, and yeah, that's definitely it. I mean, they really do fill you up. Well, public, it depends. It depends. Some of them fill you up. Others leave you wanting. Yes, gamble. That's actually a new take. Hey, rock on. Gamble. Yeah, 100%. That's why. Yeah. And if you want to go for the double entendre, if that's what you're shooting for, I am actually a catcher. So there you go. They're actually painted, if you want to know, because I had a spa day like last Saturday, and a mani-pedi came with the spa day, and I was feeling whimsical. But the painted nails have triggered so many fucking people that I'm doing pink next time. Because I don't care. And it's just nail polish. I mean, sure, just like acetaminophen can turn you trans, and warfarin can make you, I don't know, lycanthrope. Warfarin, never once. Gemma. Yep. Oh. I blame weed for me pole dancing to the French national anthem. Fucking A. My hands feel different, though. Is it worth reinvestment? Honestly, I kind of, I've come to like it. It's an aesthetic. I like it. And I like looking cute and pretty. So there. Gender norms be damned. Right? I've decided that I like it. For whatever reason. My reasons being my own. Right? It's how these things work. Gamble. No worries. Either way, no worries. That's an interesting insight, though, that's even a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing, that catchers may actually paint their fingernails so that, like, the movements of the signs, can be seen better in baseball. If that's actually a thing, that's really interesting. Because that's useful. For all of these fucking right-wing chuds that come in and, hey, Caboose. Rev, Jesus. Public. Usually because I'm up here in like some of the shots and stuff like this. And so when, Twitch cycles the thumbnail screen grab, when people see it, it's usually, there's 50-50 shot of it having like the fingernails in the thumbnail. So yeah. Usually they only paint the non-gloved hand, but it is absolutely a thing. Interesting. All right. Learn something new. Seventh Reverend's nail polish gets people to freak too. It's always a win. Yeah, Gaffadil. I mean, that's gonna be a driving force behind it. But again, I think it looks pretty. I think it looks cute. Why doesn't that? Again, gender norms be damned. I don't care. This is what the progress of gender nihilism looks like, right? Right? Like, as long as nobody's like kicking the shit out of you for your gender, like, honestly, I don't give a shit about your gender. I don't care. I don't care. Express it however you want to express it. Just let me know when fucking a truck full of chuds rolls up and tries to kick the shit out of you, and we got your back. That's when it matters. That's when it matters. But yeah. You're like, you want to wear a skirt, wear a skirt. You want to wear a sundress, wear a sundress. You want to wear a binder, wear a binder. You want to paint your nails, paint your nails. You want to rock like fake tits, rock fake tits. I just want y'all to be happy and fulfilled as human beings. That's it. That's all I care about. Beyond that, express yourselves however you want to fucking express yourselves. Thank you, public. Story girl dropping a lesson. Yeah, I was pretty sure he didn't know what that meant. Public that just tripped. I haven't worn my fake tits in forever. Just trying to think if I've ever worn fake tits. I never had to for theater, and I've never outside that. No, yeah, I'm not a fan of boobs on men or women, or however you may identify. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Aesthetically, I'm not a fan. Struggle. There's always a first time, and I mean, given the arc I'm on, Storgo, like I wouldn't be opposed to it. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think they would annoy the shit out of me, though. I really do. I think they would annoy the ever-loving fuck out of me. It's just another dangly bit that I don't like the dangly bits to start with, right? Like, it's the fucking bad design. If we have a creator, I want a word. He's not a very good designer, right? Bad joints, bad eyes. Like, the human design, if it's designed, if we are created, dude, I got words. This is a shitty fucking design. So, you know, yeah, more dangly bits doesn't sound like a good time for to me. Gaffadil, I got my fake booba on right now. But also very good and wholesome. Ugh, struggle. Not for me. Not a fan. But y'all do you. Blaze, how do you feel about balls? I think they're a fucking dumb design. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Honestly, like, I'm not a fan for me. I'm a fan for on other dudes, right? Like, I'm gay. Like, I am homosexual. I find appeal in that. But from a just having to own them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, having this hyper vulnerable set of like organs outside your body that are constantly having to be temperature regulated and are just constantly in the way when you're doing athletic activity, they're obnoxious beyond belief. And they're in that order of magnitude for like, you know, assigned female at birth. Like, if you have boobs, right? It's a thing. The dangly bits are obnoxious. Roxen Doxen. Yeah, actually, that would be, if we could temperature regulate them internally and have that would be superior. That would be superior. For sure. Yeah, it's the dangly exposed in the way part of it and I don't like the aesthetic, for me at least. On other dudes, I like it. On other dudes that like I'm sleeping with, yeah, I like it. But honestly, I've been with two guys, one that had one and one that had none. One with the singular, the uniball, was because of testicular torsion as a teenager. And he had to have one removed. And then the other was because of bilateral orchiectomy because of testicular cancer. And so, you know, and honestly, the aesthetic is nice. It looks good. Yeah, imagine having your liver hanging out because it needs to be cooler. We need a new model of humanity that's streamlined, aerodynamic and all. Fuck yeah. Not having nuts wouldn't be as funny though. There is a humor to them. I will give you that, Patronum. There's a humor to testicles. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Robin was a genius. Oh. Ballless dicks. Yeah. I've seen a few. I've been with one. Being fat and having balls is a bad mix. I am my own cock and ball torturer. Yeah, I've seen a few. I've been with one. And honestly, it's not terrible looking. It's not terrible looking. Maybe. I'm still, dude, definitely not yet. Definitely not yet. Yeah, the human body needs a radical redesign. And evolution ain't gonna do it for us. So, I'm firmly in the transhumanist camp. Caboose, I'm already on testosterone. It drops it, Blaze. The sac, no. I mean, that's a scrotoectomy. But the orchiotomy, the primary production for testosterone in the male body is the testes. So it drops it. It's effectively, it's an androgen blocker. It's an androgen remover. So yeah, it drops it into the fucking tank. But I already supplement my testosterone. So I just have to increase my supplementation. That's all. Probably have to double it or something like that. But, yeah. Like, I'm already a believer in better living through chemistry and technology, like, will bring us these sorts of innovations. Like, yeah, I'm firmly in the transhumanist camp. If you can improve your experience as a human is in your body, if you can transition it or transform it into what you want in just for any reason. I don't give a shit the reason. If you can transform your body in the way that you desire to, I think that's an ideal. Brookie, thank you for the thank you for the subby, Brooke. Hope you're doing well. Can't we force DNA mutations yet? You know how sometimes your balls crawl back into your abdominal cavity and it looks like there's just a lump at the base of the cock? That tickles. Rev, that's the inguinal canal. There are two canals that lead up from that you can push them back into. And that's what you do if you're tucking. That's how you that's step one in tucking, is get them back into the canals. Yeah. Let the furry and anime artists design a better human. Redacted, I want an orky. It's a simple procedure. It's a simple fucking surgery. There's also a huge problem with them. I played baseball in my late teens, early 20s. Rough ground plus ground ball equals pain. Yeah, for sure, Gemma. Duffy, I can't lose my nuts. Otherwise, with my friends, I can't flop out my bag and say, if there's gum on my pants, you can keep the sack for the gum routine, Duffy, for sure. Gaffadil, yeah, for sure. Just dressing down. Yeah. Same with ovaries. They start as the same. Oh, yeah, Cassie. Story girl. Oh, wait. Getting hit in the gods, maybe trans. Yeah, Caboose, I'm in that camp. Like, our bodies are not temples. They are squishy machines, and can and should be modified. Yup. Upgrade that shit. Yeah, Blaze. That is true. That's near immediate immunity. Playing baseball. Well, that's okay. Storgo. Playing baseball may have made you trans. Watching He-Man made me gay. It's empirical. Yeah, for sure. I've been saying that for years and years and years now. He-Man made me gay. Like, and it probably gave me a whole bunch of the kinks I have too. Dude, he's a fucking little Twinkie prince. He fucking holds up the magic sword and says some shit, and all of a sudden he's a ripped muscle dude in like leather gear and a harness and shit. Are you tell me that didn't have some weird impact on my developing psyche, right? It didn't turn me gay. Look, that part is a meme. But some of the shit I'm into probably actually does stem from early childhood watching of He-Man. They're putting He-Man on the TVs and turning the freaking cars gay. Oh. Thomas, thanks. I got kicked in the balls in elementary school. I told a teacher, and she said, "What do you want me to do?" She's a girl. Yeah, it sounds about right. It was this chick in elementary school in Vermont when I played soccer, who played on the co-ed teams. She was notorious for running up behind boys when we were dribbling the ball down the field, and just taking a clean shot up between their legs. She's notorious for it, and nobody ever did shit to stop her. Still pisses me off to this day. She got away with that crap in a fucking sports league. There are videos that cover how cartoons probably created a lot of fetishes. I believe it. A lot of the furry stuff, a lot of, yeah, oh yeah. And She-Ra made me hook up with chicks, or maybe it was the weed in junior high school that led me down that road, deviance. Pretty sure Star Fox turned me furry, says Caboose. Alright, there seems to be a ton of benefits to getting rid of balls, and the flaws are social. I can live with that. And just to anger people, I'll dress feminine like nail polish and all. Hey, Blaze. You do you, man. Are you shitting me? Crick-ack. Chris, really? That's fucking... I'm gonna protest. Hang on, I'm gonna get my sign. I'll be right back. Y'all, I'm gonna be in the fucking street. They apparently they remade He-Man and removed all the homoerotic / good stuff. Like, what the fuck? That was the only good stuff in that piece of shit show. Lola Bunny. There's another one for a lot of dudes. Beastars. Like a play on Beast and Stars, right? I'm guessing. Beastars, the show is actively pushing to make everyone full on furry. Never seen it, public. Yeah, they got rid of the gay shit. Riot! Gadget Hack Wrench from Rescue Rangers. Yeah, we were just talking about her the other night, actually. Somebody brought that one up. May have been you, Rev. Fucking fine now. I was too young for Lola when she came out. Fair enough, Caboose. Fair enough. Yeah, that fucking He-Man put some shit into my head for sure. It's basically Zootopia for adults. Interesting. Netflix put it out. It's a furry show. Rev, ironically, wasn't me that time. Beast Stars. It's a good anime. It's if not weird. If it ain't homo He-Man, we 80s kids don't want that shit. I know, right? You can just fuck off with that crap. He-Man is gay. I'm sorry. He-Man is gay. That is canon. He-Man is a fucking part. He-Man is a twink. Prince Adam is a twink who dreams of being a muscle daddy. Okay? That's just canon. Fuck off with any revisions. Fuck your fucking retcon bullshit. Like reboot crap. Take that shit over to Disney and shove it. I'm trying to imagine a non-gay He-Man. Is there anything left? No, there's not. Dude, He-Man is gay. And never made a move on She-Ra. Yeah, the She-Ra reboot made her a full-on lesbian. Interesting. Maybe that's why I like vanilla appearance, but freaky behind the scenes. Elizabeth Montgomery, Bewitched. Oh, yes. Yeah, dude, the name didn't trigger, but because it's been a lot of years since I've seen Bewitched, but fuck yeah, I get it. Yeah, for sure. We definitely watch Tucker Carlson. He's one of our favorite news sources. Yeah. I think he's up there with like Walter Cronkite and Dan Rather. Right? Like he's Edward R. Murrows. I think he should be mentioned in the same breath, basically, as Edward R. Murrows. He's one of the most credible, credentialed news anchors of a generation. For sure. For sure. That's definitely a thing we believe around these parts. Uh-huh. Yep. Definitely. For sure. Mm-hmm. Anyway. I like when he makes that stupid face. You know, the one he always has. The piss taker is real. Yes. Tucker Carlson? New name confirmed. Yeah, sure. Resting idiot face. You mean Tucker Swanson Carlson, or Tucker Carlson Swanson, the heir to the Swanson frozen foods fortune? You mean the one who got caught on a phone call admitting he is the elite, and how you have to distract the dumb masses to keep them from charging the castle gates? The same Tucker Carlson whose very attorneys argued that no reasonable person would ever believe anything he says in a court of law, that he in no way, shape, or form resembles or represents the perceivable reality. That Tucker Carlson? Yeah, that one. Deirdre, yep, that's the one. You're a big boy or girl. You can look it up. Isn't that what your team does all the time? Well, look it up. Do your research. There you go. That's y'all's. Guys, we've got one. Thank you, Blaze. No, Redacted, I'm not. Would you like Redacted? I could do a quick costume change. Would you like me to swap out? It clashes, though. The pink clashes with the weird green shirt I have on. So... All I need is the weed now, and I'll be gay. And thank you, Gemma. Yeah, public. All the cool kids paint their nails. Billy Madison, probably. Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Brooke. Uber Swift wardrobe shift. Dude, I used to be in theater. Dude, I did tons of stage work. You think I can't do a costume change in like under 30 seconds? Mm-hmm. I've had to do plenty. It's Deirdre. The skirt has a lovely fluidity, no pun intended. Yeah, well, yeah, Nathaniel, that is true for them. I think it's adorable. Like it's not masculine. It's like, I don't know, some of the scariest motherfuckers in the history of the planet wore skirts. Romans, Egyptians, Spartans, Alexander of Macedonia, the Celts, right? Skirts. I mean, you can call it, you know, other things because they called them other things. And I understand that a kilt is a separate construction technology than a standard skirt, but at the end of the day, they are functionally the same item. I just, you know, it's like, oh, that's not masculine. Okay. How about taking over like most of the known world? Is that masculine enough for you? Is that get it going for you, right? Because like people who have worn skirts have done that. Tell Heracles how emasculated he was. You know, yep, Christopher Lee, who is the goddamn real life inspiration for James Bond and is one of the most badass motherfuckers to have walked in the last 100 years. I was gonna say 50, but 100 years, right? Like, Christopher Lee was a fucking big dick swinging motherfucker. Skirt. But what if you add pink sparkles to your skirts, to the skirts? I'm not gonna probably. I'm not a fan of sparkles, but I do have a pink skirt, and the fingernail polish is gonna be pink next. So. No, Rev. He actually his roommate he's related to Ian Fleming in some way, and he was his roommate at one point. Yeah. Christopher Lee's like the inspiration Ian Fleming took for James Bond's like backstory of the sort of his actions was Christopher Lee. Yeah, as a special forces operator. Christopher Lee's life is the stuff of legend. And yeah, he wore a skirt. Yeah, the guys, so many stories from Christopher Lee's life. The guy is staggering. The last public guillotining in France, Christopher Lee was present. Right? Like, you know, garroting like Krauts in the trenches at Verdun, Christopher Lee was present. Like, this dude lived a fucking life. It is astounding, some of the stories that Christopher Lee had to tell. Yeah. Public. I want a comic depicting a village being raided by Vikings with a bunch of decapitated men going, lol, skirts are gay. So weak and unmanly. Is there an anarchy coloration for black and pink? If not, it can be anarcho-manlyism. Just an ideology of subverting norms. Blaze, I like where your head's at. And we're going to run with it. I like where your head's at, Blaze. Well, I mean, of course he is, Glazy. The account was created 7 hours ago. Of course he is. See, that is the way you think, Rev. That's the proper thing. Anything I do is manly because you identify as a man. Done. That's how men operate. That's how real men, trademark, operate. You know what's manly? Anything they do. Why? Because your masculinity isn't defined by your aesthetic. Gaffadel. Oh, I thought we all thought he's trolling. Milo's never been straight. Milo can lie to himself for as long as Milo needs to lie to himself, but Milo is not straight. Yeah, that little queen. Guess who's back? Back again. Milo is causing harm to others. Milo, well, I mean, that's not new. It's kind of Milo's shtick. Also, fuck Milo. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Milo's a grifter. That's what everybody you need to grasp at. Milo's a grifter. Duffy's got it. Milo likes to live an extravagant lifestyle and needs to keep bringing in the bacon. Milo's a grifter. Love him or hate him for whatever he has caused or done, Milo's a grifter. you have to contextualize him as that. And he's halfway decent at it. He's not like Kenneth Copeland levels, but he's enough to make a living. Yeah. Bah, story girl. Don't stigmatize STIs like that. Fucking just woke scolded you, Gemma. I just woke scolded you. Oh. No stigma attached to that. Oh. Blaze, I mean, not necessarily. Jesus Christ. Fucking, yeah, mark off your NSFW advice if fucking that's what you're asking. You don't need to. You would need to go on low-dose estrogen at the very least, Blaze. Again, hashtag not medical advice, hashtag not a doctor, hashtag consult a doctor. Here's what it is as I understand it, right? You have two options if you get an orchiectomy. Bilateral castration, eunuch. If you go through with that as a male, then your two options are, one, high dose testosterone to maintain your masculine levels, or two, low dose estrogen to protect your bones, because you would be at risk, high risk, not just like a small percentage, a very high risk of osteoporosis. So you would either need low dose estrogen, in which case your sex drive will plummet, it will crash. There will be changes. There will be physical changes in your body. There will be redistribution of fat and muscle. There will be a whole host of emotional, psychological changes that coincide with that. But you would need the low dose estrogen to protect your bones, because you would be at very high risk for osteoporosis in that case. Or you go on high dose testosterone. But you would need some level of hormone supplementation, or else you would be putting yourself at risk of a whole host of problems. Patronum. Dude, Vosh lives in those people's heads. I love it. I look, I don't watch Vosh. I don't know anything about his takes on basically anything, but I really do respect how he gets in people's heads as effectively as he does. Man, the tankies, he lives rent-free. He's practically a Maoist. He lives rent-free in the fucking tankies' heads. Everything is Vosh for them. And then there's a whole other contingent that's constantly screaming about Voshites and shit. Fucking respect on that front. Yes, Gaffadil, osteoporosis is brittle bones. Yes. Wallada, physiological and hormonal changes, physiological and hormonal adaptation changes throughout a human being's life. The physiological needs of a prepubescent adolescent are different than a person who has especially been androgenized. That's the process of being affected by male hormones through puberty, right? Your chemical needs as a bio machine are different. It's not like it should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. Your needs as a baby are different than your needs as a teenager are different. Your needs are different as an adult, right? You have different chemical needs. You have different, functioning systems in the body. And so that's just one of those things. Justin Freakin, thank you for the raid and for the host. Welcome. Hey, Karina. Yes, Storygirl. Storygirl is correct as to the high dose estrogen. If you want to go full transition, yes. All right. Cool. There we go. Boys, grown-ups need vitamin B and shit, I think. Yeah. So that is just how that works. So, oh, still fucking tired. Still fucking tired. Drinkle. Y'all are actually engaging with the obvious troll. I mean, you know, you guys do you. Don't let me. If you have your toy and you're finding amusement with at playing with it, would never take it away from you. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, fair enough. Karina, get me that girl goo. Yeah, my man goo injection happens like later tonight. I'm due for a testosterone injection. I exist, but at what cost? Hey, devil boy. Gender juice. Hey, critical. Yeah. So, end lesson on that, I suppose. Hey guys, he said the thing, the completely original thing that a few hundred people haven't already said. Do a kickflip. There, that's something Tony Hawk says, right? And again, I'm okay with that. Tony Hawk, as long as you're not married to him, Tony Hawk's good people. He's a fucking cool dude. He just changes wives every like 7 to 10 years. So if you're married to him, strap in. You're going to be replaced by a younger model. But, you know, you get a good 7-10 years out of the marriage and probably a settlement. But if you're not married to him, he's good people. Doesn't bother me in the least being compared to Tony Hawk. There's far worse people to be compared to. Like, I don't know, Tucker Carlson. Rev, damn, what a novel observation. Hey, Caboose, hey, I got Tony Hawk on my bingo! Fuck yeah. Take care of yourself, public. Take care of yourself. Alright, I need to drink this stupid drink. This could be a whole fucking thing. I mean, here, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, there is no like additive flavor to that. That is just raw supplementation. It is not sweet. It is bitter. It is gritty. It is terrible tasting. So drinking them is always an interesting experience, shall we say. So, yeah. Actually, a Vitamix was used. This one is brown rice protein isolate, or sprouted brown rice protein isolate, fractionated barley amylopectin, some creatine, some magnesium, some calcium, some L-glutamine, some sodium, some potassium, some zinc, some copper. And yes, I hand assemble these from differing, like, separate ingredient batches. This isn't just me listing off ingredients from a mix that I use. It is, I create these. So, yeah. If secular really doesn't help. I've been off sugar for 2 months. My lentil powder is starting to taste sweet. Yeah, that'll happen, sourcing. That'll happen. Wait, did I see? Hey, Mitre, I did see you. Fractionated barley amylopectin. It's not even food. It's literally pure nutrients. It is actually, Exel. It actually is. Yeah, it's straight up exactly what your body needs. Yeah. Caboose, it is. I did it ages ago. It's entirely possible. But you basically can't eat any processed foods. Replay, from time to time I do, actually. I actually do, just to aid in the chugging of the drink. Yeah. It's entirely possible. Just don't eat processed foods. You have to prepare your food. Because they're going to slip that shit in all over the place. Yeah. Gemma. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, you need hormone supplementation at some level. You can't just cut it out entirely and that sort of thing. Yeah. Justin, just cutting out soda made me feel a million times better. I stopped drinking sodas 13, 15 years ago, something like that. Yeah. Kaiser, your aunt is back in jail again? What the fuck is... What was she in jail for before, and what is she in jail for now? Yeah, I don't drink coffee either. I do have a sublingual B12 tablet here, though, that will... Mostly drugs, but this time stalking. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go turn the air conditioning on because it's getting warm in here. So I'm going to turn that up. And then I'll be right back and we'll drink this monstrosity. Here's the pink skirt. Oh. Yeah, it's not terrible looking. All right. Cheers. Oh, that's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. Oh. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, well, a lot. I think it will. Oh, Sassy, we already went through it. It's essentially a protein drink, a protein shake of my own creation. There's a ton of shit in it. Now jumping jacks. Oh, yeah. Pass. Yeah. Fair enough, McSecular. Fair enough. Oh, man, that thing is rough. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm probably going to start really sweating here in a second. Or not a second, but within like, it's actually, yeah. The fractionated barley amylopectin is basically mainlined carbs. It is one of the fastest absorbing carbs that you can get. For all intents and purposes, as soon as it hits your gastrointestinal system, it starts absorbing. There's really no processing that occurs. It just starts absorbing almost immediately. So it spikes your insulin response and causes you to sweat. Critical entirely. Replay. So for anybody wondering, that he's essentially asking about calories, or they're essentially. I'm sorry, I needlessly gendered you. They're asking about calories. Honestly, not that many. There's probably. Hang on. I just need one number here, and I can sort of give you an estimate. Approximately 320 calories. Okay. So, there you go. And most of it is the amylopectin. Yeah. So, there you go. Like I said, I knew I was going to start sweating immediately. It happens. Critical is entirely possible. My voice changed, yes. That is a real thing that could have happened. All right. Trump has apparently sued Twitter, Google, and Facebook. Censorship. Fair. Oh, well, that's interesting. I mean, is anybody but The Guardian reporting it? The Guardian's reporting that women in northern and central Afghanistan have begun marching in the streets in the hundreds, sharing pictures of themselves with assault rifles in social media in a show of defiance as the Taliban makes sweeping gains nationwide. But I'd love to see like a secondary and tertiary reporting on that. But let's see, we got an image address on that? Yeah, we do. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. This dude. They've got there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 RPGs just gathered round. Holy shit! I didn't even see that, to be perfectly honest. I was busy just doing the work. Yeah, they fucking packing for sure, Blaze. Reminds me of Texas. Could take out the whole armed convoy. Yeah, for real. Damn. They serious. Now. Okay, that's her over there. I was like, is there another one? Dude. Okay, so she's over here. You can't really see her. Dude, fucking love rocking the, like, LMG shit. That's fucking funny as shit. I love the, like, grandma looking... Like, that's fucking hilarious. Like, she will make you a mean fucking meal, and she'll fucking repel borders on your ship and shit. That's fucking badass. That's hardcore. I respect it. Actually, they couldn't, Karina. Those RPGs are functionally useless against a modern Abrams. There's reactive explosive armor on the modern Abrams that will take that RPG and just shred it as soon as it hits. It's really actually a fascinating technology. I'm gonna sort of like geek out a little here. There's reactive explosive panels on the outside of the modern tanks that the US run. And that's what they do. They have a higher velocity and higher split-second reaction. So when an incoming projectile activates them, they explode outwardly. The armor itself literally just explodes out and shreds the explosive round before it has a chance to do any damage or penetration to the actual underlying secondary armor layer. It's a fascinating technology that we developed. Yeah. That's what trillions in military investment gets you. Yeah, it really does. Kaiser, yeah, my dad taught me about those. He was in the National Guard. Yeah, it really is. It's sort of the, like, we used to use, like, explosives to shut down oil well fires and stuff like that. It is actually the same kind of thought process. But the speed at which it reacts is staggering. I mean, imagine the speed at which an incoming RPG is going to impact and explode into penetrate and explode into the armor of a tank. Now that has to react to that and react before it has a chance to penetrate. So the fractions of time that that system works off of are so impressive. It truly is a fascinating technology. Fair enough, Kaiser. Fair enough. Yeah, no, a lot of, yeah, you basically have to hit the exact same spot more than once. And I gotta tell you, those RPGs aren't gonna penetrate most of the secondary layer of armor on our modern Abrams iterations either. Yeah. There's a reason. You know what I mean? You spent not a small amount of money on this kit. We kind of spent most of the money that the rest of the world has combined on this stuff, right? Like it isn't, you know, it's pretty fucking impressive when you start looking into it. Yes, critical. That is, but no. See, that's the point. Is that molten blob doesn't have a chance to actually penetrate. What you're talking about is the copper core, inverted copper core. So the RPG actually penetrates, but then explodes a jet of molten copper inwardly, and that is sort of the reaction. It's sort of an inverted cone that explodes outwardly like that, right? in through the hole, penetrating even further. But what the reactive armor does is prevent that from actually occurring. So the forces that would normally project that forward are countered by not only equal but greater than forces pushing outwardly. So when the what would be the inverted cone becomes the liquid copper, which would normally penetrate forward, the reactive armor just basically goes pushes it out. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Blaze. Yeah, Chris is right. About 60 miles an hour is what we know them to operate at. Yeah. And at that 60 miles an hour, they can hold a targeting line. They can target an object at distance, and with all of the sway motion, all of the XYZ axis movement that tank is going to be engaging in, they can hold the firing position and shoot. It is stunning pieces of technology. The stabilization kit on modern tank iterations. Yeah. Mitre, we used them in the desert recently. Yeah, we used them in Afghanistan and Iraq. I want to hovercraft like the tank slammers. Yeah, and Wilhelm, of course. Imagine the good that could be done. Oh, I know, right? That was part of my infuriating evening last night. I was on the line with a fucking liberal. God help us. He was a fucking liberal who worked for the defense industry in some capacity. We found that out. And I was talking about the waste within the DoD, and I talked about how they can't keep track of anything, and they had to they had to realign their assessments to the tune of $35 trillion because they didn't know who and how and where they were spending money, and they had to correct a bunch of stuff. He's like, well, that's just reassessments and those sorts of things. They didn't lose it. I said, oh, well, do you want to talk about the $8.7 billion that the DoD lost? Like straight up lost. Just we don't fucking know where it went. And his response, I'm not kidding you here, his fucking immediate response was, that's nothing. I was so annoyed. I was like, oh yeah, $8.7 billion. That's nothing, right? We couldn't have fed anybody with that. I'm sure no amount of education or clothing or housing could have been purchased with $8.7 billion. That's literally nothing to the defense industry. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Chris, you're right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the ripsaw. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's How. Let's make that one. How and How. I've seen one of these things. Definitely American money there. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I was so infuriated. I called the fucking end to the conversation. Not after that, we continued the conversation, but the fact of the matter is yeah, he started getting really started. Apparently, from what I understand, he was fucking always that way. Started when I would say something, all he'd do is smar me sort of shit in the background the entire time. So eventually, I just called the conversation. I was like, you know what, this has become non-productive or counterproductive, and I think it was best we just end it here. But yeah, he was an unabashed statist, an unabashed liberal, and he worked within the defense industry in some capacity or another. So he got super defensive when we started talking about how the defense industry and the state is responsible for, basically incalculable amounts of harm. Yeah, it was an dude. Last night was a bitch. Last night I was so infuriated. Interesting. Redacted. Redacted, can you do me a favor? Pull that and put it in shared content instead. Please and thank you. Savior complex to an extent with his woke scolding too. Gemma, dude, it was fucking so much, just a pile of bullshit last night. Just a pile of bullshit. Foot Rev. Decades of global genocide. I haven't, honestly, he just was, you know, yeah. It was a thing. It was a thing. Lotta. Lotta. It was, you know, I don't, the thing that really pissed me off, I'm not going to talk about on air. If you were there, you were there. If you got to hear a piece of it, you got to hear a piece of it. It didn't happen on air. So the thing that really got under my skin last night, you know, it's fucking unnecessary bullshit drama crap that it just, people are frustrating. People are frustrating. Oh, Deirdre. Congratulations. Welcome to the club, Deirdre. Have you ever gotten DM'd some like hate shit from trolls from my channel before? Because if not, if that's your first time, then welcome to the club. Basically, that's your official like membership card. Is like a you know, proudly radical degen. Like you're official at that point. Okay, then Deirdre, welcome to the club. You're official at that point. That's as near as we can tell. Like a membership requirement is it that somebody's like threatened your life or said horrible things to you in your whispers or your DM because you were hanging out here. Yeah, that's it's just part of, it's a rite of passage for us. Yeah, for sure. Mitre, I will be more than happy to tell you, but it's gonna take a little bit. It'd be easier just to do on a quick voice call, like after the show or something like that. One of these times, I will happily share with you, Mitre, and you will be irritated as well. So, yeah. Well, not from this chat. Guess I have to spout more propaganda. For everyone but Duffy. No one hates on Duffy, apparently. Duffy, that's because, hey, somebody do me a favor. Somebody whisper Duffy some shit about how he's a cisgendered straight white male who's the source of all of the problems in the world. Just seriously, somebody whisper at Duffy like something like that so we can get Duffy official in the club. Right? Like just somebody throw something at Duffy. But that's why, Duffy. It's because you're a cisgendered, heterosexual, white male, and you are the problem in this world, damn it. If it weren't for you... There you go. I just had my whiskers perma off. Gets ready to do so, then realizes he's actually the source of the world's problems. No, I believe in tokenism for Duffy. And Cupcake, yeah, my whispers are closed. My whispers are closed. I have to whisper you. You have to be on a friends list, something like that. I'm not a rookie. Right? I'm not a rookie. I know what would happen if my whispers were open. Are you shitting me? I would have non-stop continual bullshit in my whispers from these idiots. Facts. Hey, only facts. I like how we technically will leave Afghanistan, but we're going to pull a John Deere on them by the way of defense contractors being required to service and maintain American hardware for the Afghans, and will be paid by the Afghani government. In essence, neocolonialism part 3.0? Or which part are we on now? Yeah, it's so difficult to keep track, right? facts. So difficult. Yeah. So, I love that you called it pulling a John Deere. By the way, that's a good offhand reference to DRMing hardware. I like it. You know, as an advocate for right to repair and that sort of stuff. They're just pulling a John Deere. I like it. I mean, Blaze, it may not have stopped, but we've definitely given a couple of like aesthetic overhauls. Like China's doing neocolonialism 3, 4, 5.0 with the Belt and Road Initiative, right? Malicious and predatory financial contracts to engage in, economic activities in the area, is requiring sole leasing of resources and ports to them in exchange for those sorts of things, right? So, yeah, exactly. Rebranding. Yeah, facts. I hear you on that one. So, yeah, don't let the fucking tankies ever tell you differently. Fucking, oh no, what they're doing out of the kindness of their heart for the good of the workers of the world. God, some of the shit tankies say is just goddamn hilarious. China kicks ass at capitalism. It does. It kind of does. It's really kind of, it actually isn't the best at it. They didn't successfully transition their base to a consumer-based economy, and they needed to. They tried to do the transition and they failed. They need to transition. They need to transition to a consumer-based economy because that's the next step after what they did, and they didn't do the transition correctly. Their people aren't doing it. And real estate investment isn't actually the type of expenditure that they need to participate in. And that's the only thing the Chinese national market actually spends disposable income on anymore is real estate. So yeah, they've got a bunch of issues. They've got a bunch of issues. Wait, so Bashar al-Assad is not a good guy? But yeah. Yeah, it's... Oh, what do we got? Oh, found it. Rev found it. All right, fair enough.
In a half hour, and bring your dancing monkey brother with you.
Yeah. Good grab, Rev. So where is he? Okay, so apparently, hey, oh no, Karina, I see it. Fucking, and Rev or somebody posted it in Commons as well. Redacted posted it. So apparently someone has attempted to do a hit piece on me. What's the copyright look like on this one?
So, there's a guy called Proudly Radical in fucking thing, right? Yesterday, I got in some fucking problem with two of his mods. They run back to him. These fucking guys are nasty. One thing I said is don't turn on the video chat, right? Yeah, these guys are fucking nasty guys. Proudly Radical is a fucking dirty shit, right? Had me waiting 3 hours, all these fucking dumb games. Doesn't matter who you believe. One thing I said, don't turn on the video chat, right? I'll get in trouble. First thing they did, put me in a fucking room and try to fuck around with me like I am dumb, right? Sent in some fat guy. Twitch is full of disgusting people, but people are good. But Proudly Radical, your whole fucking crew, bro, you said you wanted to hear what I had to say. Then you had me waiting 3 hours while you fucked around with another guy, calling him autistic, fucking making fun of him because he couldn't enter the chat. All this shit. You think I'm gonna run away from you? Then when I was fucking ranting, you had nothing to say. You're sitting quietly, bro. What the fuck are you gonna do? You send in some fucking guy to act like they're gonna threaten me. The guy's like, oh, the act, I don't believe you're from Canada. At the end, he's like, are you from Canada? Right? You live in some whack-ass world, bro. Okay? Go fuck yourself. Fucking disgusting. You know, you can't fucking make no report. You go to a cop, they charge me. You're not going to come murder me, are you? So they charge me. I got a lawyer. I need all the fucking shit, bro. You know how they print it out? They put it on a disc now. From beginning to end, every word is there. You said, I want to talk to you. Then you put me in line. I was screaming, going, I need to go to work, blah, blah, blah. Then you put me there. Still fucking brought a guy to sit in the waiting room. All this fucking nasty shit on the virtual world. Bro, not even in the real world. Sad fucking loser. Proudly Radical. Anybody associated with this piece of shit's a fucking piece of shit. Bro, the one guy that was actually, you know, is homophobic and stuff like that, stuck to his guns. They fucking berated him. He came outside, fucking talked to me and goes, yo, sorry, bro, these guys are fucking losers. We don't agree with shit, but I'll fucking back that guy up and tear your fucking shit out the wall.
All right, somebody get him. Somebody get him. Where is he? Where is this person? Yeah, no, his fucking. He does. He definitely has issues.
If you come near me, bro, don't fuck around with me. Not everybody in Twitch is a fucking dweeb, bro. Okay, $27, cool people, bro. I make mistakes, they let it go. Okay, there's cool people there, but there's weak people.
Zippy, this is T. Sucks.
People too. And then there's people that just fucking do fucking hot tub streams. They'll fucking run over your fucking political asses. Fucking dummies.
Yeah, he did, dude.
Check yourselves. Everything I said is the truth. I don't live in some weird ass lie world. You're fucking
He lives in Canada, but that's not a Canadian accent. I don't know where he's from, but that's not Canadian.
Disgusting human being, and you're sad, bro. Later. Fucking think I'm Indian. Know the difference. Fuck. Go learn. Go look at my Instagram. Do those guys look like they're fucking Indian army? Go look at what happened to Rajiv Gandhi when he fucked around with the Tamils. Don't fuck around, okay? I'm straight, but you're gonna make me bent. Sending in some fat fucking diabetic to fucking chill with me. Buddy, he couldn't even breathe. And he's like, sorry, Tim Dillon, good man. You don't even know who fucking Whitney Webb is? You don't even know Unlimited Hangout? You think you're fucking educated? Get the fuck out of here. You guys are fucking watching fucking YouTube videos. Go look for a journalist. Whitney Webb. Unlimited Hangout. Even fucking Paul the Ball. Come in, Paul the Ball's fucking thing. Try and talk. They'll run you the fuck over. 6 guys. Fucking 1 hour straight. Just stupid shit about fucking Jay Leno's chin. Those motherfuckers will back me up because I backed them up. Nobody touch anybody from Paul the Ball. You piss me off. Those are my fucking people. You fuck around with them, I will fucking find you motherfuckers, because someone is just going to get sick and tired of you, and they know I'm not fucking around. A lot of people know I'm not there to fucking play games, bro. Okay?
Is this a death threat? Send me an email. Like, is this a death threat? This feels like a death threat.
And I'm going to go fucking... Alright, so fucking check yourselves and behave yourselves in fucking Twitch cunts. Hey, people of Twitch, you left people, right people, whatever, right? There's one thing about a lot of people in Twitch are real, then a lot of people that are fucking fake. This fucking Proudly Radical person is a piece of shit. All right, there was a guy in there arguing about some stuff. He was slightly homophobic, okay? He's put on the spot. That guy's fucking ranting into him. The guy hasn't got a second to say a word edgewise. He's getting irritated. This guy plays all those fucking pussy ambush games like you see that fucking Piers Morgan shithead doing, right? Listen, while he's up there, the guy leaves. A person in the chat goes, "Don't worry, guys, he's autistic." The guy comes and tells me after I'm ranting at this proudly radical piece of shit and his fucking crew that have got me sitting in some weight room in Discord like a fucking pussy. Fucking, they think I'm stupid. They turn on the video camera after I said don't do that because I can get in shit at work. Right? I asked.
He thinks that he this is what Craig does. He thinks that someone on Discord turned his camera on Discord. Like, that's not how that works.
Ask the guy, "Yo, are you autistic?" He goes, "No." Fucking pussy. Fucking, they think I'm stupid. They turn on the video camera after I said don't do that because I can get in shit at work. Right? I asked the guy, "Yo, are you
Yeah, that's what he thinks.
autistic?" He goes, "No." Okay. You know this fucking Kez box or some shit? I see you. I'll fucking backhand you for calling my friend an autistic person. You fucking... Every ist in the book is you fucking leftist piece of shit that you were proudly radical. Calling people autistic when they're not autistic. Then you're actually making fun of autism in a fucking derogatory way. You guys think you're fucking hot shits, right? Guess what? I'm a hot shit too. Hot for you fucking little fucking dumbasses. Alright?
Ever so eloquent. It's the most... This is borderline Shakespearean, y'all.
Buddy, I live in fucking Malvern. You got some fucking 50-year-old in the chat room trying to act like he's the shit. Tell me, "Oh, 38 special that was made in 1953 last time." Buddy, they make 38 specials every fucking day. Be a fucking fuck-ass. My friend in fucking Kentucky, alright? The one I always put on fucking podcasts, the one who drives a fucking big towel. She's got a Derringer that fires a 38. A double-shot fucking little pistol fucking thing that sits in her purse. I'll send her and fucking knock you fuckers on the fucking ass with a fucking shot to the back of the fucking knee like they did, the IRA did back in the day, you fuck-ass cunts. You talk too much shit. Obviously, law enforcement are fucking just pissed off, okay? These fucking people are a bunch of pussies. I'm not a fucking pussy, alright? Fucking dummies. Come into Malvern, try and dox me, dumb fuckers. Dox me? Email me. I'll send you my fucking address with GPS coordinates and how to get here. Come in here with your fucking AR-15. You need a fucking, like I said, you need body armor with a fucking AR.
One minute. All right. Is anybody? Let's see. Hang on. Let me. Gonna try and download this really quickly. Cat. Oh, sadistic. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, facts. This is on a podcast. Oh, it got posted, Duffy. Jack. Adam Rain, he is that. So Adam Rain, username in chat. Yay, a drama arc. Welcome. Okay, so that's a thing. Doggo and pink nails. Oh, Karina. Nice color. Cute. Let's see. Yeah.
Hello, Heath.
Okay, there we go. Got it. Page source. Let's see. What was the code on that one? Okay, hang on. I need to download this from Anchor. Oh, Jesus Christ, Cat. All right, there's that. Sorry, guys. I know this isn't really interesting to watch, but I think you understand why I kind of need to just get on this to a certain extent. Yeah.
So, there's a guy called
I'm just glad my pills kicked in. Having to CC 100 people takes time. Yeah. If somebody can DM him, Karina, if you can get through, yeah. This is mildly concerning. All right, so. Oh God. Hey RZ, yeah, no, the Zippy, yeah, the fucking mic pop is fucking ridiculous. Yep. Yeah, it definitely was a violent threat. For sure. All right, I need to capture this file. Add it. Okay. Okay. Oh, or is he? Okay. Yeah, Cassie, thanks for... Hey, T-Dot. Let me give you a piece of advice. If you are... Hey, Nowhere. If you are watching, if you are listening, let me give you a piece of advice. 1, don't record death threats and then publish them online. It's really stupid as far as an OPSEC goes. And in case you're sitting there malding going, it wasn't a fucking threat, I'll show you a threat or some shit like that. There was 2 iterations of very clear threats of harm to myself and to other individuals contained within that file. 2, you've already been reported. 3, nobody turned your fucking camera on, you dummy. You turned your own fucking camera on like a goddamn moron. We don't have control over your individual device camera settings over Discord. You stupid, stupid man. You turned your camera on, you drunkard. How stupid do you have to be to turn your fucking camera on? Oh, and 4, just FYI, just little something about me since you... Yes, Adam, he thinks I turned his camera on or somebody turned his camera on Discord. He's a fucking moron. Yeah, and 4, get a pop filter, you fucking idiot. Or just buy a decent microphone so you don't need a pop filter. Oh, and 5, here, little back... 5. Little backstory, 5. If you are listening, T-Dot, okay? Pay attention. I grew up doing deep firearms training. All right? My stepfather, federally licensed firearms dealer. I've seen the inside of the ATF lockup facilities. I've done front sight training. I've done the combat training with firearms. I've taught the fucking classes, for fuck's sake. If you decide you want to fuck around and find out, fuck around and find out, all right? I will defend myself. So if you want to bring your dumbass on down here to Las Vegas, Nevada, and try and fulfill that threat, by all means, fulfill that threat. But you will have the full force of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Force at your fucking ass. Plus, I have family members that are fucking FBI, for Christ's sake. All right? My stepdad's a goddamn former judge. I have family members who are FBI. I literally could talk to my stepdad right now and get multiple field captains on the phone for Las Vegas Metro. And I literally am deep lore trained in firearms handling. If you don't think I won't defend this house or myself, you're a fucking moron. All right? You want to bring death threats to bear? Bring death threats to bear then. But I will tell you right now that I will react. I will file reports, which I already have. I will contact the RCM, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, RCMP. I will contact the FBI here at the local fusion center. I will ensure that you are stopped at the fucking border, even upon entry of this country. Okay? You want to fuck around and find out? Fuck around and find out. But I assure you, I'm not some pushover pussy leftist. All right? You got left waiting, apparently. So you got butthurt. And then you decided to make death threats as a result of it. You got confused and pushed the camera on button on Discord. And then you claimed you got hacked. Then you decided to jump on your fucking shitty ass, broke ass microphone without a pop filter and record like an 8-minute screed about how you're going to do harm to me, harm to Kez, and harm to $27 for some reason? Because you're a punk bitch who can't hang and argue your position successfully. Oh, woe is me. Go fucking grow a pair. Grow up. And either come in here and speak to me like a fucking man, or tuck your little pussy ass tail between your legs and run off and do another ranty podcast that ain't nobody gonna listen to unless somebody like me or somebody like $27 actually fucking finds it and publishes it and lets people hear about it. Otherwise, yeah, the only people probably would have heard this fucking podcast is your mom from upstairs. All right? So shut the fuck up. Anyway, so now that we were done with that fucking baggage, with that fucking garbage, yeah, somebody should tell fucking David too, by the way. Somebody should give him a heads up. Send it to him too. Fucking spread it around. We got fucking some crazy deranged motherfucker. Especially if you're Canadian. I don't know where fucking David's from, but I mean, if you're Canadian, nonsense. No, none of that was about you. Nonsense. You're good people. David's in Scotland. Okay, cool. All right. Well then, we're all good. We're all good. But yeah, like his little bitch ass ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, the motherfucker thought we turned his camera on, apparently. Patronum, I've trained with people that are terrifying human beings. Right? People who have, like, probably on the part of the United States government conducted assassinations. Like, straight up. This is just part of my life growing up. At 14, I was teaching safety classes for Firearms Institute. Like, it's part of who I am. And when somebody fucking issues threats like that, it's like, are you stupid? Look, I'm a pacifist in theory. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't harm anybody. I don't want to do anybody any harm in this world if I can prevent it. But you come through that door, you threaten me or my friends' or family's lives or well-being, I will do what is necessary. It is that simple. Do not fuck around and find out, please. Because I will be angry. I will be angry that somebody puts me in that position. Yeah. Interesting, Duffy. Oh! His account just got nuked. I know, right? Replay? Right? Like, that's an exploit I could sell. That's some zero-day fucking shadow broker shit, for sure. You're right. Now his mom won't even hear his show. No, the podcast is still up. His Twitch account apparently just got nuked. Duffy thinks he's coked out for sure. Adam. No, nonsense. This guy called T-Dot sucks. So who wants to hear what he said to Karina? Karina posted the conversation in shared content. Yeah, Story Girl, it really does. It really is. They've gotten better. They've gotten a lot better. Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is all without a response. This is all without a response from Karina, okay? This is all just him. All right? You're a fucking dummy cunt. Your fucking pussy pal said he wanted to talk to me. I waited 3 hours. Bitch, go fuck yourself. Finger yourself, cunt. You're a weak bitch. Yes, man. Pussy fucking comrade my ass. Keep playing online, bitch. Fucking pathetic. Don't worry. I'm letting everyone know how you pussies roll. And now you're also on my list of inclusions off fucking pussy cunt acting shits. I'll be mentioning everywhere. I'm Twitch. Unlike you and your pussy pals, I'm not a fraud, a liar, a faker, an ass licker. I'm not a coward or dishonorable. You are, bitch. We'll let other adults judge this weak bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think. Maybe you better listen before sucking ass, bitch. This user has turned on block whispers for strangers in their privacy settings and must start a conversation with you first. Fucking coward. Fucking coward. Yeah, you're right, Kat. Fucking what a fucking mod on Twitch deals with copy pasta. Non-ass liquor. Weak. Hey, Frackle. It's been an interesting couple of days. Let's just put it that way. Hope you're doing okay, Frackle. Do you have any active death threats against you? Sweet content. Let's see. What is it? Oh, no, that's what we're talking about. Frackle, yeah. No. We've already addressed it. We've got his Twitch account nuked. I've got him reported, and I'm going to take law enforcement considerations into play as well. Yeah. So, yeah. Yep. Does anybody remember saying like I wanted to talk to T-Dot? I think I said I would talk to him maybe. Like, I don't remember ever wanting to speak to that person. Like, all I know is he caught like a bunch of bands and shit. Like, I honestly, like, who was here last night? Like, I don't even remember. Honestly, I don't. Okay. Yeah, Frackle, like... Nevada cameras will all of a sudden be looking for a specific face. I don't, like, that's the thing is, yeah, you better goddamn believe we made fun of that other dude. That other dude had a bunch of dumbass, homophobic, transphobic, fucking, like, toxic masculine takes on reality. And then, when challenged to come on the air, this motherfucker spends, like, 45 minutes not being able to get Discord working at all, whatever, and he's just starts putting the fucking, like, you know, excuses after excuse after excuse in the chat. You better goddamn believe we made fun of his punk ass. And that's the guy T-Dot's talking about that, like, we made fun of, and at no point were we calling him, well, I wasn't calling him autistic for it. I just called him a fucking coward. And, oh, look, they're making excuses again. And come on, man, this isn't that hard. Like, come on, you know, that sort of stuff. No, Frackle, I didn't. Good on you, Caboose. So, yeah. And now he's too much of a fucking coward. Now that he published his little death threat ranty shit about how he's gonna, like, you know, harm me, harm Karina, harm $27, harm Kez, that sort of shit. Now that he put that up and flooded Karina with, like, you know, a couple of pages of derogatory insults and that sort of thing, right? And then blocked Karina. Yeah, this motherfucker now, he's, yeah. Okay, cool. $850 million. It's mostly going to go to attorneys. Oh. Seems methy. Nonsense. Duffy thinks Coke. Story Girl. You give him too much credit. First 2 minutes? All right, fine. Let's do it. First 2 minutes. Let's do this.
Hey, good morning, people. It's T-Dot sucks, because it really sucks. It really does suck in Toronto. So in case people don't understand, T-Dots, I got a couple of emails going, what is this T-Dots? What is T-Dot sucks? I don't understand. I am only listener from Ramalda, Russia. You said T-Dot suck. T-Dot suck what? T-Dot suck cocks? T-Dot suck pussy? T-Dot suck what? Suck... Thin Straw have problem getting Frosty from Wendy's up through Thin Straw. What does T-Dot suck? Well, T-Dots is originally a way of saying Toronto because it was T-Dot as in T period, ew, big O period, ew. So T-Dots was shortened form of that Toronto, Ontario, which is the city in which I live in. It is a city in St. Petersburg, Florida. Is there St. Petersburg, Florida? I think there is. But there's a St. Petersburg, of course, in Mother Russia, duh. But it's a city in Ontario, in Canada. Toronto is a city in Toronto. Is a city did I just say Toronto is a city in Toronto? Well, it is. Toronto is a city in Toronto. Because Toronto is a city that was originally a smaller city, a bone of contention for many of my people who've been listening to me from the beginning, that was became a larger city, and it's now part of it's called the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area, and it's comprised of, Etobicoke, North York, East York.
Yeah. Okay. Ancom SciComm. We're talking. What are we listening to? We're listening to an example of somebody who may be on too many drugs. We have a link for you if you want it. But there's a user who goes by the name of T.Sucks. They're going to have a new user account on Twitch at least if they try again, because their account got nuked. Basically, he's spreading around a podcast episode in which he rambles and rants and makes, not veiled, explicit threats of harm and potentially death towards myself, towards $27, towards Kez. Yeah. He lost his fucking mind and published an 8-minute rant in which he makes explicit threats of harm. So yeah, so we've just been spending the last few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes, like, reporting and fucking grabbing and those sorts of things. So yeah. Oh, and he's a... And, hey, Psycho. And he's a little pussy bitch who, when told to, like, hey, you know, bring it. No. Yeah. He's a coward to boot. Yeah, that's a Toronto Department of Transportation, TDOT. Critical. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, took that just in case. Oh, good. Hang on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not going anywhere. But I'm gonna dump over to fucking $27 really quickly. Angie sent me a message that Redacted sent her. Lol, if you know this Proudly Radical, let him or his pussy crew know that if I ever find them, they're getting a visit from me. Otherwise, hope you're good. This was just whispered to me. Angie, who whispered to you that? Did you send it to Kai? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Love it. Hey, Bachelor. Yeah, that was the thing. That was the thing that happened. Oh, yep, there's fucking A. Good job, Rev. And Spotify's been made aware as well. Source, I'm pretty easy to find. I don't like drop-ins, so call first. Caboose. Spotify's reporting system sucks worse than T-Dot. Oh, hey T-Dot, you want my address? I'll fucking kick you my address, T-Dot. You can bring your bastard ass on down here. It'll be fun. Botchlot, multiple death threats, and this time, like, not just, like, whispers and shit like that. It kind of got real, yeah. Let's find his mom and write her a nice note. Tell her. Zippy, I have a P.O. box. If you want the P.O. box, I can give you the P.O. box. If you actually do want to send me something, I have a P.O. box address for the show. You can send me stuff. For sure. Cassidy. Fuck yeah. Tell Bobby to get some of the old crew from the old days of the casinos together too while we're at it. I'll contact some of my old sketchy people. You better drink one of those. More of that protein milkshake. No milk. If it's gonna be one of those F around and find out nights. He's such a petty little hoe. So, that's the thing that happened. I don't... Nonsense. Seems like a guy who would hurt himself if he tried to hurt someone. Actually, that might be part of his problem. Accumulating that damage. Oh. I just... Yeah. Alright. Who wants to have a conversation? Who wants to talk? This is fucking ridiculous. I'll let y'all know if someone shoots themselves in the dick locally. Oh, Duffy. Hey, Skeptic. Straight men hate being humiliated by gay men. Dude, me, Trey, it is a thing. It really is a thing. Holy shit. It really is a thing. Like, that will... Yeah. That's one of the dangers of being gay is if you fucking put one of these idiots in their place, you never know how they're going to react. Oh, Jesus, Skeptic. Tell me you managed to avoid that bullshit. Oh, yeah, Psycom, we broke that fucking news last night. It happened 32 minutes prior to us. I was on air in the, like, early AM. And we managed to, like, break that story. Wait, hang on. Yeah, same for women. He threatened me saying if I keep telling people about what happened, then he's going to spread more information. She's like, oh, Jesus Christ. So basically, the long and short of it's like, I've been following the Haiti thing for a little bit, actually. He was ruling by decree. His term had ended. This was a president who had risen to power on the promise that he would end governmental corruption, and then rates of governmental corruption shot through the fucking roof. And so he's largely seen as a problem in Haiti. And under him, one of the former police captains retired and coordinated 9 street gangs. I believe it's 9, MP9 or something like that. Yeah, true, Marcus. And the police captain is known by the nickname of Barbecue. He maintains that it's because his father ran a successful barbecue business. It's not. It's because he likes to burn people alive, and that's what the public calls him. So basically, anybody who opposed the president or the ruling party, their neighborhood would be razed, like literally invaded by multiple street gangs simultaneously. People would be drugged out of their houses. They would be burned alive, shootings in the streets, these sorts of things. They literally used the street gangs. They weaponized the street gangs to enforce to enforce the will of the president, who again was ruling by decree, and his term had ended. In order to hold on to that term, he fired top judges, he jailed opposition, all of these sorts of things, right? So it was a matter of time. Like, it wasn't shocking when somebody was like, hey, somebody went into his house and, like, shot him in the fucking chest. I was like, yeah, that's kind of what I've been expecting to happen. Because that's what happens, right? Like, dictators don't generally get a retirement plan. They don't get a 401k. Right? So the best you hope for is like house arrest in a European villa somewhere. That's your best option, right? So that's sort of what I expected. And contrary to some people, like, I know some people like, oh, the U.S. again. This wasn't us. It really wasn't us. Honestly, we didn't have to. We could sit back on our laurels and this would have happened. Like, we didn't need to do shit. This motherfucker was going to get drug out of the goddamn house and put in shot in the street eventually. It was just building. There was this undercurrent of resentment towards him, and given the heavy-handed tactics, the weaponization of street gangs, it was inevitable. It was only a matter of time. He should have been out of office in February. February 7th, I believe, was the defined end of his term. So he made it this far, you know. Of course he does, Deirdre. Of course he does. So yeah, that's sort of, it was par for the course. It's pretty much what I expected. Oh, really? Is this him? Adam, nothing huge. Nothing huge. Even dictators need friends. You can't sleep alone. Thank you, Rev. That is true, Marcus. That is true. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Guess who that is? It's our best friend. The Skeptic, you weren't here for it. It's our little Pookie. This guy's been spreading around some death threats. Let's just put it that way. Definitely threatening harm. Lost his fucking mind. Me, Kez, $27. Yeah. Auntie Ruckus. Yeah, that's our buddy. That's not doxing. And he published that himself. There's no facial reveal. And he put that up on a public space. That's not doxing. That's the opposite of doxing. He gives away his location in the public rant. Yeah. Yeah, Deirdre. Yeah, no, that was legitimately the ramblings of somebody who should be taken seriously. For sure. Oh, God. Do we seriously? Seriously? Yeah. Blaze. Yes, that would be closer to doxing. Yeah. So I haven't sent it yet. It already is America First. It already is. Name the things that we're best at, and we'll go from there. So this is the reply that I've considered posting on that picture of his. Sup, T-Dot? What's up, my man? Looking good. Big fan of those lame-ass death threats you dropped my way. We all had a good chuckle at them. By the way, next time you're in Vegas, let me know. I'll show you around. And then I haven't hit reply yet, but I legitimately am considering replying to the fucking picture. It's like, what's up, my man? Oh, I know this one. Incarceration. Exactly, Rev. Where's our MAGA head? Luke, I probably won't. Big Bear, I am. That's where I live. Social pressure, go. Send him a skirt pic. Welcome back, Caboose. Skeptic, now is not the time. I'm sorry, Skeptic. I'm going to be as gentle as I can. Somebody made credible threats against me and multiple people. Fuck off with that shit. All right? I'm going to be... This is as gentle as this gets. All right? Knock that the fuck off right now. And if you can't, leave. You're more than welcome here, but I'm not doing this nuanced, half-ass, fucking pussy-toeing around the fucking issue thing. All right, somebody makes a fucking credible threat against you, you fucking handle that shit. All right? Grow the fuck up. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Like, man. This just happened minutes ago, Skeptic. Yeah, like grow the fuck up. All right? Seriously. Goddamn right I feed them to the wolves. Goddamn right I do. Yeah. Fuck around and find out. Oh. Yeah, well, I got my own shit going on. Sorry, Skeptic. Now is not the time. I got my own shit going on. Handle your business. Handle your business. That's all I got for you right now. I'm sorry. I can't be fucking holding hands through this shit. Like, go handle your business if you need to handle business. God. Yeah. There we go. That's a better song. That's a better song. Can I identify as an An Wolf feeder? Because that group sounds dope as fuck. Well, fucking Skeptic. Man, people are going to try and fight you. People are going to talk shit about you behind your back. Cut them fucking loose, and if they don't give you any option, defend yourself. This is life. I got nothing more for you, man. I told you, cut these fuckers out of your life. That's all you got. That's all you can do. And if he refuses to be cut out of your life, then fucking charge him with something. Contact the cops and say he's stalking you. If he shows up at your fucking house, call the cops on his ass. And if you don't want to call the cops on his ass, fight him. Right? If he threatens you, if he puts hands on you, if he tries to harm you, defend yourself. Otherwise, call the cops and fucking end this shit. I'm sorry, it's fucking useless ass drama. Man, just cut these fucking people out of your life. That's all I have for you. I have no other advice. This bitch ain't worth it. He ain't worth it. Move on with your life. That's it. This I have nothing else for you. There is no other piece of advice I can possibly offer you. Cut these people out of your life and move on. It's not going to be easy, but that's the only thing I can tell you to do. It's just in Proud Radical disagrees with us on Piker and it's fucking based. Yeah. Yeah, Jay, exactly. Fucking Luke J, fucking no contact. Yeah, just cut the cords and fucking move on. Block them on social media, block them on your cell phone, and fucking tell them before you block them. I'm fucking done with you. I'm never talking to you. Don't contact me. And if you do, I'm gonna contact the cops. And then move on. You're young, man. You're young. This isn't some woman you spent 25 years with. This is just some chick you thought you might have an attraction to and maybe you could have a relationship with. She ain't worth it. Just move on with your shit. Apology accepted. Sorry if I went hard on you. Hassan basically said that Hassan basically said that during the BLM protests that a person should never call the cops because half-baked statist accusations, even in the case of someone being raped. I mean, okay, sure, whatever. El queso está viejo y perdido. The cheese is old and lost. The cheese is old and lost. No, I'm still telling you to grow the fuck up, Skeptic. I'm still gonna hold to that. Like, seriously. Dude, none of this shit is worth it. Just cut these people out of your life and move on. This is what adults do. They don't put up with that crap. Dude stabbed you in the back and she's not going to believe you. Move on with your life. That's it, man. That's it. It's all you can do. It's what an adult would do. Skeptic, I'm gonna be the fucking voice of doom here for you. Your birthday's not supposed to be a good day. All right? your family and your friends will always kind of attempt to make it as good a day as possible for you. But the truth of the matter is the universe does not give two shits about your birthday. All right? It's just another fucking day. And the sooner you sort of treat it like that, the less disappointed you will be. Fucking lower those expectations. Yeah. It's not a magic day. It's just, as Mitre pointed out, the one day closer to death day. Yeah. I'm sorry it worked out that way, man, but just cut them loose and move on. It's all you can do. Yeah, dude, your life is too short for that shit. Life is just too short for that shit. Oh, that reminds me. Hang on. Does anybody know what fucking account T-Dot used to join the server last night? Who spoke to him? Who was in chat with him? Who was on the Discord server with him? What's his username if we know? Because that needs purging as well. And you don't have to remember specific, just like get me in the ballpark. I checked for that. Got him. Thank you. There we go. No, you're good, Big Bear. Oh, he did, didn't he? Oh, it would be terrible if somebody had an AI algorithm that can blow up pictures to an insane degree. Oh, that would be absolutely awful if somebody possessed that technology and could take that very small photo from Discord and get like a workable profile photo out of that. Oh man, wouldn't it be terrible if somebody had that technology? Oh no. Whoopsie. Enhance. Littering and smoking the reefer. The second movie wasn't as good, like by a long shot. By a long shot. I finally got around to, like a few months back, I finally got around to watching Super Troopers 2. And I was like, man. The first one was genius. The second one was Smoke that homegrown. No. Yeah. It shouldn't have been made. Dude, I still want like Weed Fest or something, right? Yeah. I hope T-Dot goes on Prime Keys to ask about Prime Keys on to ask on be on the panel because they're so much more civil and receptive than you. Yeah, Patronum, I didn't expect much either, to be perfectly honest. It was, I mean, it's disappointing. It's disappointing. Do panels with do panels have bathroom / coke breaks? Duffy, probably. It wouldn't be any less productive than most panels, to be honest. They're awful. Frackle, I avoid them like the plague. I avoid them like the fucking plague. Debate wars. Yeah. Alright, so, I mean, Kai, debate me on debating the existence of debate culture. Okay. Are you going to... Which side of this are you going to take, Blaze? I would say that debate culture isn't actually a thing, given the fact that cultural norms and any zeitgeist level operation we have within society is essentially a social construct at any way. And given the fact that it is a human creation and non-tangible entity, it truly doesn't exist in the truest of senses. It isn't a tangible item. It wasn't created out of the universe proper. It's merely a figment of our imaginations. Angie. Angie, yeah, for sure. Angie, you'll love this. Like, that was one of the first things I did. Like, but you know, I went to the bathroom. I was like, wait, I can just like flip up my skirt and sit down, can't I? Like, this is an option now. I can just sort of sit. Interesting. New tech. New meta, y'all. I said that when I needed to pay rent, still had to pay solid water. I thought it was made out of polyurethane and a bonding agent. I might be wrong, Adam. You might be right. Maybe it is. Hey Zippy, thank you for the Bezos bucks. Hey Voss. Thank you for those Daddy Bezos bucks. That's entirely possible, Cat. Depends what kind of day I'm having. Man, fucking after last night. How much shit in the world is from the Chan trolls leaking onto mainstream communication of the real world? I mean, a non-negligible percentage, for sure. Like there's an actual percentage that they're responsible for sure. Yeah. It would be interesting to have like electrodes on the seats for the debate panel, and like have a series of cues. If you say the right thing, and just automate it, just voice recognition. If somebody says the wrong thing, just to get them on board. If you mention lobsters, you're fried. Thank you, boss. 10 out of 10 would have tea with. Oh, please, Frackle, this entire day has been derailed. Do not apologize for a moment. Frackle, you want to jump on the air? Do you want to do this off air, or do you just want to do this do you want to do this another time, or do you just want to do this right now? Jump on air then, man. No big deal. Fucking get into voice chat. I'll move you to on air. Hi caller. Thanks for calling in. Topic of the day is, what is your favorite death threat you've received recently?
Well, I haven't actually received any lately, so I must be doing something wrong.
Yes, clearly you are. All right, hang on. Somebody tag me, and then let's get into this. Okay. Fuck it. What do you think of Kyle Kulinski and TYT smearing Jimmy Dore, and Jimmy Dore coming back with actual video proof? I don't think about it because, one, I'm not aware of it, and two, to be perfectly honest, I don't care. Maybe another day, maybe in another mental state, I might give a shit. But after last night's stream, and then what happened after last night's stream, and then what's happened during this stream, I gotta tell you, Jimmy Dore and Kyle Kulinski and TYT can all jump into a fucking mud pit and wrestle each other naked, and I mean, whatever. Nice, Victorious. Oh, we're doing Tanky's coping. So we have 1:20 before this song is done.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So do you want me to jump into it?
Just give it a minute.
Okay, sure.
It's okay, Chris.
Angie seems to want me on cam too.
Yeah, me try. Yeah. Hey, Zen. Thank you for understanding, Skeptic. It's been a thing. All right, Frackle, what's on your mind?
Okay, so so I've dug in, with rules for radicals. I've tried to square a lot of conceptual stuff, and there's a lot of things that make sense between like pushing for short-term gains while aiming towards a long-term goal, especially insofar as getting various reform policies and such. There's one area where that falls apart, and that is with policing. I've been doing a fair bit of reading on this, and every police reform ever seems to only expand the police. It creates more training, it gives them more budget, gives them more equipment, etc. There are not effective reform positions that reduce police. So from an abolitionist perspective, that seems like an area where digging in and hardlining and saying, no, these pitched policy things are bullshit and they are only altering how police murder people seems like a place to actually dig in and take a more hardline position. Whereas with things like healthcare and things like that, yeah, you can kind of negotiate to affect positive change in the short term while trying to get to something much better and more expansive long term. Does that kind of make sense? It's something that I've been struggling with, because talking police abolition, especially with liberals, is very difficult.
Well, it's because people are doing it wrong. Well, I mean, I don't mean to sound like, I don't know, this isn't that complicated. Hey, Squiddy, give me 1 sec. Fucking dude, Squid, it has been a fucking day. It's been a couple of days, Squid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, all of the Squidlings. They're doing it wrong. They're making an appeal to a group that is useless. So the first thing that you need to do is get involved in down ticket, right? The mayor, the city council, the chief of police, sure. All of these positions actually determine whether that policy change is even possible. And so if you're constantly fighting against the powers that be and arguing with people, that of course it's going to get undermined at every fucking turn. So first you have to concentrate on the infrastructure that supports that infrastructure. And then you talk police abolition, police defunding, police whatever the fuck you want to characterize it, however you wish to go about it, blah, 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 therein. But if you've got a hostile mayor, if you've got a hostile city council, then of course nothing you do is going to work.
Right, though getting to that position does mean having to affect change with like your community electorate, meaning you have to get people who will support someone who is actually open to not constantly expanding the police. There's still an overwhelming majority who are under the spell of propaganda. Well,
again, you've just encountered the same problem that anybody else has. Like I'm trying not to be a dick about stuff, but I'm in that like gear, after you get a few good, credible death threats and shit, you're like, the aggression gear gets lodged into place. But the fact of the matter is that all you're encountering is the same thing everybody encounters: cultural norms and education of the populace. So I mean, you need to propagandize them. That's the truth of the matter is that you need to run a propaganda campaign. You need to convince the voting bloc for whatever. I mean, the ideal situation to do this is a small town, not a city. And then you need to lay groundwork so that you can point to, then the big cities or the larger counties can point to the small towns and say, look, they did it. There's your microcosmic example. Well, that may not work here, big city, blah, blah, blah. But we've tried it. We've tried it in 7 different places around this state. And, it is worked. As long as you follow this pattern, it has worked 6 out of the 7 times, sort of thing, right? But you need to educate the public. That's no different than anybody else has to deal with. That's actually within a progressive agenda. If you're running a conservative campaign, you can just push the fear. It's a lot easier. I mean, there's no getting around that. anything that you and I and our team does requires mad amounts of education. Like we need to detoxify people's minds from state level propaganda and fear that they've been propagandized with since literally birth. And so it's a harder job. It's always going to be a harder job. But at the end of the day, all it is educate the populace and propagandize them with your own shit.
Yeah. All right. Well,
yeah, I mean, it's not a great answer, but I mean, it's the truth of the matter is that, yeah, you got to convince the people that this is, and I mean, you could be varying degrees of Machiavellian about it. Like, get candidates that aren't going to be upfront about it. Get candidates that aren't going to go out there and be like, yeah, we're going to abolish the police, fuck them, defund the cops, 1312, right? Shut the fuck up. You don't say shit until we get you elected, all right? You understand me? You don't say shit until we get you sworn in. The instant you get sworn in, go.
Yeah.
But until then, keep your fucking mouth shut. Right? Like, you could be varying degrees of Machiavellian in this, practice. But, I mean, those are basically your options, is pull one over on the electorate or pull one over on the electorate.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Thanks for your insights and thoughts.
I wish I had a magic wand for you, but like any good anarchist, I'm just going to tell you, it's mostly just education.
Yeah.
And if people don't have personal experience, then that education is going to be even harder.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Huh? Yeah, like, I don't need to convince my black boyfriend that the cops are a fucking problem. He's had plenty of run-ins, right? Like, there's no job done there. Like, it's like, hey, the cops suck. Yeah, I know they do, right? Like, there's no work there. But if you lived in a gated community suburb for all your life and you have zero encounters with degenerates and criminals, so you don't know any of the stories or you've never run afoul, then, as far as you can tell, the only time the cops have, the only interactions you maybe have had is when, somebody broke into your neighborhood and they stole the jewelry from the Smith's house across the way. The police were here right away and they were so considerate. They listened to everything we had to say, right? Like, if that's your only experience, of course it's going to be colored that way.
Mm-hmm.
So,
or if your only experience is from watching TV.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, this is why you have to propagandize them. Mm-hmm. That's any good political activist is a propagandist.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
So
the part I was struggling with is in pretty much in most other areas I can do propaganda and also kind of make verbal compromises on agreeing that various reform efforts are steps towards that. So, like, you can still do the incrementalism while doing the propagandizing, whereas with police it's like you have to start from, okay, you need to switch gears completely because reforms are only affecting harm.
And it's I mean, Zen has a point about, like, rather than saying eat less food, eat more healthy. I mean, there's language changes. I'm sorry, abolish the police is a stupid fucking slogan. Nobody should be using it. It's just going to cause an immediate autoimmune reaction. Like, that's how I characterize that. We have autoimmune reactions to ideas. Right? Like, it's like taking a baby boomer and talking about socialism. What are you doing?
That I've been floating is trying to start with a line of argumentation that leads to the conclusion that modern policing is explicitly and exclusively an instrument of state violence and can do nothing else. And from there, you can build on that premise. But that's the premise that has to be agreed on first.
Well, I was going to say, but if they're statists, they're okay with that.
That's true.
And most Americans are statists.
That is true.
It's
that is true.
Yeah, like that's yeah. I would critique that from there. Is that the problem with that argument, that line of argumentation, is that it is founded upon an idea that they don't have a problem with. So they're not gonna see that conclusion. They think they're fine usually with the state running death penalties and executions and shit like that. They're fine with the state having decision over life and death. They're fine with, they're statists by and large. And so they're okay with that idea. I would tend to try and I'm a big fan of personalization in these examples. Like, I don't think that there's going to be a successful abolish the police, defund the police campaign that works en masse. I really don't. I think it's going to have to be tailored and customized to region and people.
That's probably true.
And so, like, it just depends who you're talking to. Like,
Most of my success has been one-on-one conversations.
Yeah, because you can tweak it as you go along. When you get it, you feel that little pushback, you feel a little friction. You're like, oh shit, change lanes. Really quickly, and so it becomes more effective. If I were talking to somebody with like libertarian leanings, you better believe that I'm gonna fucking start talking about civil asset forfeiture and FISA, unsupervised FISA warrants produced from the highest level of governance and shit like that. It's like, why should the state have the power to do this? And these sorts of things. You would tailor it to suit their needs, and if bougie fucking suburb people, the suburbanites, honestly, I would probably talk about destabilizing practices of the police and their overall negative effect on the budget. I would talk about how, if I were a New Yorker, I'd talk about how many billions of dollars the NYPD has cost the taxpayers. And how, hey, maybe we shouldn't defund the police, but maybe we should implement a market solution of personal liability insurance that the cops have to have, just like doctors or nurses or electricians have to have personal liability insurance. Maybe we should let the free market decide this, that certain cops are not worth employing. And besides, why should you be paying for the mistake of some fucking meathead who got angry and choked out some random black dude? Why should the taxpayers have to cover that? They should have to pay for insurance to do that, right? Like, it gets the conversation moving and pushing the ball towards responsibility, right? So
the lack of efficacy is also sometimes an appealing argument, because the actual number, the ratio of crimes that the police are actually able to close is abysmally low. They have a failing grade as a success rate. So, despite being the most overbloated department in the country.
Yeah. Oh God. Umar H. Soares, I believe we are currently at war, not figuratively, but literally. The other side is totally at real war with us. Left, progressive, whatever you think of yourself. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna just come back to you, Frackle. I do think that it takes a tightly customized statement to address this for most people. I don't think there's going to be a mass propaganda campaign that's going to be effective in most places. And honestly, I think the conversation on the left is we start it in the wrong place and we characterize it wholly wrong. I think there's a lot of lessons to be taken from Saul Alinsky on this one, that we should be turning the system against itself. And I think that's why I'm a big fan of advocating for that personal liability insurance and using free market solutions and shit like that. Look, I don't believe in any of that crap, but it offloads the liability from the taxpayers to the individual cops, and we know how the insurance companies will react to this shit. You get one of those cases and your rates are going to get jacked through the roof. You get two of those cases, no insurance company is going to fucking touch you. And now you're functionally unemployable. So, like, I mean, that actually could start the ball rolling, at least, towards personal liability, towards responsibility at an individual police level. And that alone would be, hey, if we could get rid of some of the bad cops, that'd be great, you know? So, you know, yeah, I think that's where that conversation probably starts with most people. You're going to be huge inroads there. The personal liability insurance, because doctors have it, like I said, nurses have it, fucking electricians, technicians, we all carry liability insurance. So, you know, why don't they? Why are we covering the costs? Why are the cities bearing the cost of their poor decision making and poor training and that sort of thing, you know? And hey, maybe while we're at it, we can reduce the overall cost of X, Y, and Z. And, you know, maybe we can start talking about legal liability while we're at it. But yeah, I think yelling ACAB and fuck the police and fucking, you know, abolish the police and shit like that, just, man, that just shoots us in the foot.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I appreciate your thoughts. I've still got more to think on. You've given me some nuggets to chew on, so I will continue.
I hope it was of some use.
I'm on.
Yeah, I hope it was of some use, Frackle.
It was.
Okay.
It always is. I find your streams very educational, and I value your thoughts highly. So thank you.
Thank you. All right. You can stay on the air. You can leave. Fucking. Hey, Sue.
Hey,
I'm exhausted, man.
what's up?
Just
What's going down?
it's been an infuriating couple of days, and I'm just exhausted, man.
Well, you heard about taking a break, right?
Yeah.
Self-care, take a break. You know?
I should have taken today off, but the fact of the matter is that if I didn't, then we wouldn't have been able to deal with the credible death threats as readily as we did.
Well, I hate to be that guy, Kai, but you open yourself to that shit, right?
Oh, that's fine, but I mean, you need to handle it when you need to handle it. Right? Like that's this.
True, but I mean, but you know, like, I hate to be that guy, bro. But when you leave your doorstep open for all kinds of things and people get feelings and shit happens, right?
Hey, he's closer to you than me.
Hey, all I can say is the dude in my community has not once stepped out of line or said anything disrespectful or rude.
He's been banned everywhere, man. He's nuts. Have you heard this shit?
I've listened to him a few different times.
Have you heard the latest screed?
Yeah, I heard that little thing that he wrote that he did on fucking whatever that fucking format is. Yes, I did.
No, the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 different people
I
he
know.
threatened. $27, Kez and myself. Yeah. Oh, by the way, he doesn't have an account anymore. It's already been burned.
On what?
Twitch. And his Spotify Anchor one will be gone shortly. Yeah.
The Destroyer, I realize he's going to hurt somebody. We've all been there, or at least some of us have been there in our lifetimes. I mean, when I was younger, Lord knows I got angry. I was all over people. I'm not letting anything pass. All I'm saying is there are people that are just, you get them the wrong way, you rub them the wrong way, shit goes sideways and shit goes down. It happens. Like, we can prevent to have all our safe spaces we want online, but in real life, I'm not victim shaming Kai, so please don't assume anything. And if he's publicly doing his little rants on whatever, then that's up to law enforcement to deal with, not me. Isn't that what we
Zippy.
always say? Law enforcement is more important to deal with that shit.
Oh, Zippy. Hey there, Libra. How long you been around?
Like, I don't know what people want me to do. I can see how people get mad. I can see how people get upset. I can see how tempers flare. I mean, I've sat here God knows how many different times and argued with chuds and had my temper flare up. So, it happens. We're all human. And if we're really walking praxis, then we're talking about dealing with the worst of us and trying to bring them or heal them or help them. Right?
Let him come through the door.
Am I wrong?
Let him come through.
Am I wrong?
I'm a pacifist in theory, Sue.
I know.
Yeah. I'm a pacifist in theory.
Mhm.
It's that simple. Like, he,
He made some threats. He said some stupid shit. People do it all the time. Is Sue concerned for trolling? I'm not worried about trolling.
no, it's
In my
concern.
neighborhood-
It's concern trolling. It's a type of trolling. It's a specific.
What?
It's a specific subset.
I don't understand how me sitting back here saying like, if we're practicing our praxis, and knowing that we've said this on this station, you're on this channel too, 1,001 different times, right? Even the worst of all of us need the chance and opportunity to heal and fucking straighten themselves out. Am I wrong?
Not mid-action. There's a time and place for that. It's not in the middle of the rape.
Well, he's not going to be able to get to you.
No. And if he tried, it would be the end of him. Straight up.
However,
between
I
the
don't know,
between
but
the
he's not going to be able to get to you. So.
between Border Patrol, FBI, and Las Vegas Metro, and now, well, the RCMP, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jara,
And
it's
he's
been a
not-
night. It's been a night, and it was a night last night too.
Like, all I know is that the dude has been respectful and hasn't stepped out of line in my community. If he's gone to other communities and stepped out of line, okay, I get that. But do you know what I mean? Like, we always keep talking here about all different kinds of things, and half of it is actually living our praxis and putting it into effort and work. And to say the man is in need of help, I think we all would like to see him get that help. Yeah, Destroyer, he does need help.
Except
in need of help.
justifying his actions and acquiescing to them isn't the help he needs. So if you've got
I'm not justifying his actions.
you've got a tenable relationship with him and he's welcome in your community, which by the way he can't access now because he lost his fucking account, so he's going to be on some new account.
Okay.
But if he's in your community, then maybe you need to do the praxis.
I do. Everybody that comes into my community gets praxis done with them.
Well, no, but somebody needs a little more attention than others.
Well, now, like I said, and I've said this to the few people that have come and drawn it to my attention, when he actually came to me right away with it and brought it to my attention. You
What's his
know,
name?
oh, well, thanks, Skeptic. Well, Libra, he's not a rapist. He's not a Skinner. He just threatened somebody. There's a huge difference. Remember that, please.
Also
before
probably
you
a
start
cokehead,
judging.
based off of
Also called you a what?
also probably a cokehead based off of some of the other recordings.
Well, that might be, but
Well,
that doesn't put him in the name of a fucking pedophile. So, well, sorry, Luke, if you don't like what I got to say, but I don't really give a shit what you think.
all right. This has become non-productive. Sue, I'm gonna pull this here. This is
All right.
This has
It
become
was nice
combative.
chatting with you, Kai. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
Again, you have no responsibility, but I mean, a lot of people were here for some of his shenanigans, and they feel one way or the other about the matter. And
If they don't want to
so
be
it is.
talking with the guy, they don't have to talk to the guy.
He won't. He
That's
won't actually.
fine.
He won't actually talk. We've attempted to engage him. So, if you wanna,
That's-
if you wanna,
I'm not trying to defend him.
if you wanna, if you wanna preach praxis, you know how to find him. But I
And
think,
yeah, I do talk to the guy, and I have been talking to the guy. So, I'm just,
yeah. Well, yeah. You've got your work cut out
I
for you. Then.
mean, hey, we have tons of people that, we're all dealing with and working with on a constant basis. And different people have different areas that they're at or levels that they're at, and some people need to grow more. Some people need to
Some
understand more,
some
people
of
need
us
work.
were already grown past the point of issuing violent death threats to people, though. Some of us never bothered doing that to start with.
Like I said,
Some of us are a greater
can't-
threat to society at large.
well, there was a one point in time I was called a greater threat to society at large.
And you were. You were.
And look at where I am now.
Yeah. Did you do any harm while you were that threat?
Well, of course I did.
Okay, so he's
Who didn't
he's
when they were at that threat?
he's still at that position. Talk to me
Yeah, well-
talk to me in 25 years when he's calmed down. Until then, he's to be classified as a threat.
Okay, well, if you want to classify them as a threat, that's up to you.
Yeah. All right. Catch you later, Sue. No, not a leftist, Pluto. Not a leftist. Wait, what? They're controlling those areas because they all have Glocks in their jean shorts. Like, I don't know what that's about, but oh, probably around like 15, Skeptic? 15? 14? Maybe even earlier than that. Maybe like 12. Between the ages of 12 and 15. Yeah. Somewhere in there. Hey, Blaze. Aw, does the nail polish bother you? Hang on. Thank you, Freckle. Yes, Squid. Oh. Oh. And there he went. Skirt. Not dress, but thank you. Yep, that was fast. Cheers to the latest one, get burned. Ah, Libra. Oh, Luke, normally we'd be doing theory, or we'd be having theological discussion or economic discussion. It's been a day. It's been a couple of days. After the callers last night and the shit fuckery that happened after the show, and then this shit. Honestly, man. Walada, I am. Walada, I'm conscious of that. Trust me. That is the Walada. I'm aware. Trust me, I'm aware. Every time I do it, I'm like, oh, I might, be careful. Maybe pin the front and the back, sort of thing. I'm conscious of it. Squid, I am tired. I am fucking tired. Thank you, Luke. No, I'm fucking exhausted. Like, I'm emotionally drained. I was irritated after last night's stream. I don't know, Skeptic. I don't know. I was emotional. I was irritated after last night's stream because I kind of got blue-balled by this fucking liberal defense contractor jackass. And then after the stream, so not right now, Squid. After the stream, some shit happened on voice chat involving somebody that a few of you would know who he is, who they are. I don't fucking know how they did identify. I don't care. And so, some shit happened, and then that motherfucker just went offline and ran away like a little bitch. And then, I wake up to this crap. So, of course, Skeptic. Of course. No, Libra. No pockets. And I'm okay with that. I know the deal. I know the meme. I know the issue with, it has pockets. I was aware when I got them that they don't have pockets, and I'm okay with that. Oh, no, Kat, it wasn't you. That was the other night. That wasn't last night. Yes. Whoever runs the politics discourse server or whatever the fuck that guy is, Hans, he acted as some liberal's handler. This guy was an avowed statist, an avowed liberal who worked in some capacity within the defense industry of the United States. And I had what I felt was, look, you can go back and watch the VOD. I did my best to extend like 1 million olive branches taped to olive branches, sort of shit. Trying to reach across the aisle, trying to understand his position. But he made a series of claims and statements about the state, about the nature of the system that I had refutations for. And he got very snarky. He got very smarmy. He started doing the constantly on the mic and shit like that. He dipped into the like personalized attack and ad hom territory. And I found the conversation to be counterproductive by the end, and so I ended the conversation. And so, Cat, maybe. I don't fucking know. I have no idea, honestly. No, Chainsaw, this is an entirely different thing. It's an entirely different thing, Chainsaw. So, Marcus, y'all call me Athena from now on. So, yeah, so I was left by the sort of, No, that was a different person as well. I forget who that was. Chainsaw Golden Pepe person, shiny Golden Pepe was different from the other person that kept yelling flex, I believe. So I was by the end of the stream. And also we dealt with some person who was super homophobic, super transphobic, and when challenged, spent 45 minutes fucking around and basically couldn't figure out Discord. And so we made fun of him. And so that was a whole fucking thing. And then I reached the end of the stream. And then, like I said, I was sort of like wound up 50% by the end of the stream. And I got off and I was on voice chat and some shit happened there. And then I was just irritated and I was awake until like I finally managed to go to sleep probably around like 10 a.m. So I'm emotionally drained. I'm physically drained. And then I wake up, I get on a stream and people fucking start sending me links to some fucking moron from last night who has been banned from basically every place in existence except apparently Sue's stream. Even Public Loser stream. All right, this motherfucker's been banned from basically everywhere. All right, he's banned over on Public stream as well. Like he's been banned from everywhere. And again, except for Sue's stream apparently. So then apparently, then this idiot like publishes some like Spotify Anchor fucking podcasts, and we listened to the first one on stream, like blatant unhinged death threats towards myself, $27, and Kez, Kez. And so then, you know, we had to spend fucking like 20, 30 minutes dealing with reporting and fucking running this shit up the chain. And it's a whole fucking thing. The whole while, by the way, he's fucking he's in Karina's DMs, just spewing hate at Karina, but blocking Karina from responding like a little punk bitch. So, you know, he's in the LGBTQ self-defense Discord that I'm with DB. No idea if no idea that dude was so nuts. Yeah, Cat. I don't fucking. I mean, Skeptic, go for it. Anchor emailed me back. I gotta send them timestamps of the threats. Jesus Christ, they won't even do their own fuck. It's 8 minutes. It's fucking 8 minutes. Hey, you got somebody publishing death threats on your fucking platform. Oh, what are the timestamps? Oh, for God's sake. Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking shithole of a company. Good job, Anchor. Skeptic, probably. Honestly, I'm kind of there with you, Skeptic. A lot of that. Dude, there's a lot of alienation in our society. There's a lot of men who are like touch-starved and are lashing out in the most counterproductive manners. Yeah, I think that would probably fucking solve it. I do think you're right, Skeptic. I honestly, I think he just, like, if he got laid, a lot of that shit would probably just slide. I know it sounds like punching down or derogatory or speaking ill of blah, 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 but I do think that that's a component to a lot of the issues in our society. That we have alienated young men and we have created a system of coercion and exploitation that they are like basically forbidden from participating in due to a variety of factors. And as such, they have difficulty finding partners. They have difficulty experiencing human connection. It's a whole fucking thing. that a bunny emote? It is. I figured it would be. Oh, nice, James. Zuma. Like a good bundle B. Except, here's my criticism, and I know you're not here to defend yourself actively, Sue, but here's my criticism. You got to actually help him. You've got a member of your community that is basically banned from everywhere else, who is actively in the middle of a fucking meltdown, making credible death threats to multiple streamers and members of the community. If you want to fucking practice your practice. Reach out to him. What's up, bro? Why you doing this? What's going on? You got to actually walk that walk then. You don't get to just talk about it. Go stop being in here and go find him. And go help him. Because he needs it. Before the fucking RCMP shows up on his fucking doorstep and pistol whips him. Because that motherfucker's gonna get himself in trouble. For sure. Because God knows he won't talk to anybody else. And everywhere else he goes, he's banned because of how insane he is. So ain't nobody else going to be practicing that restorative justice. This one's on you, bro. If you want to own him, own him. Let's see. California AG will now investigate and review all deadly officer-involved shootings of unarmed civilians. I like more qualification, less qualifications on that statement. Just review all deadly officer-involved shootings would be great. Like, oh, he was armed with what? A spoon? You know, I can see that sort of shit happening on a regular basis. Fair enough, skeptic. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Nor will they automatically be sent to nor will they automatically be sent to other in custody deaths like restraint deaths, where people like Mario Gonzalez and Angela Quinto died at the hands of police in Alameda and Antioch, respectively. But Bonta said that his office could be called in on a case-by-case basis. Yes, who are we going to rely on to call you in on that one there, buddy? Oh. At least final charging decisions will be left up to the AG's office, not local district attorneys any longer. So that's something. I will take that as a win at least. But it's a thing. He was armed, as in the monster had 2 whole arms. I know, right? Lana, do what you gotta do. Oh God, what now? So as a review does not mean I picked up the box with the files and it looks fine to me. Red Chainsaw just sort of, you know, it feels right. Let's see. Oh, lovely. During a Friday hearing where former Nashville police officer Andrew Delkey was sentenced to 3 years in prison under a plea deal, Vicky Hambrick, the mother of the man Delkey killed, offered no forgiveness to the officer. Daniel Hambrick, 25, was fatally shot by Delkey as he fled on foot from an attempted traffic stop in North Nashville in July 2018. Delkey was the first Nashville officer to be charged with murder in an on-duty shooting. That's not a qualified statement. Delkey was the first Nashville officer to be charged with murder in an on-duty shooting in July of 2018. Are the Nashville police officers just the best in the country? Is that what I'm to be expected to believe in this instance? That somehow the Nashville cops are like literally the world's best police, like in some way, shape, or form? The plea deal was reached just days before he was set to go on trial. Hambrick's family strongly opposed the deal under which Delkey pleaded guilty to voluntary manslaughter. The victim impact statement was, "I can't believe this, Judge. I can't believe this. I've been going through this for 3 years. What if the table were turned? Just look at the tape. What if it was your child? It'd be a different story." And then she turned her attention to Hambrick, to Delkey. "They better take you out of here in cuffs because I'm going to come over there and smack the shit out of you. Oh, yes, I am," she shouted. "I hate you. You better watch your back in jail, motherfucker. I hate you." And then she turned to the assistant district attorney, Roger Moore. "I hate you too. You told me a goddamn lie and I hate you." Apparently the judge attempted to interrupt the mother and said, "Okay, I think that's enough." And then she tried to charge the district attorney. The mom went fucking ape shit trying to get to the DA. Oh, wow. Oh my God. So yeah, fucking here's the statement from the district attorney. "The reality is tonight, for the first time ever, a Nashville officer is going to bed in jail for killing a black man. Nashville officers now know they will be held accountable for their actions." It really is. The DA confirmed it. It is the first time ever that Nashville has convicted a police officer of wrongfully killing somebody. Holy shit. Yeah, no, we got no problems. No problems whatsoever. This shit's working just great, folks. Holy shit. No, casual, not really. No. It wasn't an accident. He pointed a gun at a man's back while he was running away from him and shot him. That's not an accident. That's not the definition of an accident in anybody's definition. Come on. Yes, he did. And they gave him a plea deal. Because I went to the spa last week and a mani-pedi was included and I felt whimsical. So they're painted. Is that a good enough reason for you? Have I validated my masculinity enough for you? Okay. It's been a day. It's been a day. And got me to snort Zen. I'd just like to encourage the country to consider switching to lean, low-carb cops. or maybe we could ban supersized police vehicles. Or tanks. Yes, Frosty. Really do. I encourage you, Frosty, to try and have that interaction with the 8-minute-old troll account. For sure. I'm sure you'll get some really good faith answers. Hey, DC just suspended Giuliani's law license as well. Chew toy. I used to wear skirts all the time, but I went back to pants after I began tripping over my own cock whenever I went for a walk. You never told me to get this big. Skeptic, take care of yourself, man. Like I said, cut them out of your life. Frackle, go get yourself some replacement spoons. Take care, man. Lisa don't need to wear a belt now. Leaking oil and leaking law licenses. Oh, Jesus. Nonsense is rating with a party of 2 and hosting with 3. Oh, nonsense. Hey there, man. Oh. Capitalism is liberty. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, you're really good at comedy. Do you do stand up? Like, do you have a touring schedule? I'd love to come see you, man. It'd be great. Is this the same guy as Peace Through Hierarchy? Maybe, who knows? Oh, hey, capitalism. I'm also wearing a skirt. Oh, Cupcake, they are, aren't they? They're putting in fucking work. Wait till they're pink. Wait till they're pink. It's good, dude. They're gonna put in so much heavy lifting. Oh man, they're gonna separate wheat from chaff so quickly. So quickly. Yeah, caboose, basically. Why not? If it pisses him off, yeah. Any reason. Hang on. Let's just... They are. Skirts are great. They have the freedom to fail. Oh, Lord. A social Darwinist. A social Darwinist, folks, has entered our midst. 2 weeks I'll be doing burlesque on stream. Squiddy, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. He's a social Darwinist. When you start saying shit like, you know, capitalism provides you the freedom to succeed, but also the freedom to fail. Calling card of a social Darwinist. Yeah. Caboose, basically imagine applying the naturalistic phenomenon of natural selection and evolution to economics and sociology. Right? Survival of the fittest. The weak get purged. The unfit do not survive. And we are stronger for it. Social Darwinism. Chutway, yeah, they never do, but neither here nor there. Yeah, basically, Caboose. I mean, for everybody but herself. Yeah, Ayn Rand is a great double standard. Fucking everybody else should go by these distinctions except me. Give me your fucking handout. Fucking that twat. Not a communist, I'm an anarchist. So your system doesn't provide freedom from restriction and control, though. Liberty, freedom from even if you want to add the asterisk clause of maybe governmental restriction and control, it doesn't. Because the de facto governance under capitalism would be Lord of the Manor. It would be the company store. It would be Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, and it doesn't provide liberty from them either. It allows them to monopolize market shares and corner resource markets and otherwise exploit entire labor pools. It doesn't provide freedom from restriction and control. It enhances it. Your own argument doesn't work. But hey, whatever. Hey, Svenska. No worries. Skeptic, I mean, you're free to vent. You're free to get it off your chest, man. But there's nothing we can do. There's no amount of advice that we can give you past what we've given you. You're just gonna have to ride that fucking thing. Ride it out. Cut them out. That sort of thing. You don't know what I believe, capitalism. I'm gonna call you CIL. So, you don't know what I believe. You have no idea. You've asked me no questions. You've made assumptions. You've made blanket statements. You've made incorrect statements from an economics and political science point of view. But as near as I can tell, you've done nothing to tease out my actual positions. So, yay? I'm more Michel-Luc Bellemare than Noam Chomsky. Do you know who Bellemare is? No? Yeah, I figured. I'm like Emma Goldman mixed with Bellemare with a touch of just like 0.5% sterner, little bit of Proudhon as well. Also a healthy dose of Bob Black and a little bit of McQuinn. And a little bit of Machno. Nestor's in there too a little bit. You don't know any of these names, do you? I mean, maybe you know Proudhon. Well, a lot of... Emma's essays are really super readable. Yeah, Emma's essays are super readable. McQuinn is readable. Black is readable. Black's an asshole, though. Hey, Shrems, thank you for the subbies. Ergo Mutt. No, McQuinn. Amherst, McQuinn. I know the French one. Okay, cool. Well educated on political science topics, then, I see. All right, so... Bingo. Cassidy just got bingo. Congratulations, Cassidy. What was the bingo for you, Cassidy? Cat. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, Cassidy. Svenska. Sorry. Fucking had to blink the contacts back into place and then give it a fucking, look again. Svenska. No, you're not actually, but you're going to be in the minority. Okay, just call me Sven. Cool. You're going to be in the minority. But there are others that are in far more minority status than you. So, yeah. But no. The sort of politically flexible sort of situation. I mean, I'm a strict anarchist when it comes to that sort of thing, but I'm willing to talk syndicalism. I'm willing to talk incrementalism, these sorts of things for sure. So no, you're not alone. But for the purposes of having discussions with people who are talking about how capitalism brings freedom and shit like that, and Donald Trump is the real victor of the election, there's only so much we can do with that. You adopt a position, you stick to it, and you argue. That would be propaganda of the deed. Lotta. The era of the propaganda of the deed. Okay, you're boring. What did Squiddy say? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. Matthew 16:19. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whether you, oh God, I'd have to look it up. Whether you bind on earth or something will be bound in heaven. Whatever you lose on earth will be loosed in heaven or something like that. It's been a minute, and I'm really fucking like, ugh. Stuck in phone, propaganda than, yeah. Yep. Yep, that's the one. Oh, God. Yeah, I stumbled through it, though. Yeah, I would probably agree with you, Stuck. I would probably agree with you. It worked in some places. There's an argument to be made that it worked in some places. For sure. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Hey, do you think that only two economic systems exist? Capitalism is liberty? And do you think that capitalism is eternal? It's Van. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, go read some books. What should I read? How about Wealth of Nations by Adam Smith? Have you read that one? How do you feel about open borders and eliminating intellectual property and landlords? Because, you know, the father of capitalism agrees. He thinks the rentier class should be abolished entirely. He thinks national borders are counterproductive to economic gains. Okay, that's the father of capitalism speaking. Adam goddamn Smith. Yeah. Buka. That's fair. Oh yeah, Stuck. Adam Smith would be hated by most of these idiots. For sure. They would despise him. He's based as fuck for a capitalist. Open borders, complete abolition of the rentier class, complete abolition of generational wealth accumulation. I mean, the guy was, yeah. I don't know if they met each other or not, Exel. I know they're mentioned in the same breath, but I don't know if they ever got along or whether they met or not. I don't know that. Sven, you're going to find some pushback on that. Oh, well, capitalism is liberty. The father of capitalism disagrees with your assessment on that, and he's one of the most cited economic philosophers of all time. Okay, so your take compared to Adam Smith's take is functionally useless. All right, so let me know when somebody starts calling you the father of capitalism, and I'll let you know whether your opinion matters on capitalism or not. Until then, Sign, do I have any hot tub streams? No, I don't. Though we have joked about doing one. For real. You think Adam Smith didn't operate under a large government? You think that wasn't a presupposition to his statement? Yeah, okay, Axel. This is a motherfucker. 500 mil CP channel points for a hot stream. This is a motherfucker who was born to Scotland under the British rule, who saw the actual British Empire. All right? He saw the definition of a large government and operated under it. clear the capitalist has never read any Adam Smith. They never do. They never read their foundational texts. They never understand their own theory. They do not understand it. Conservatives don't understand the Burkean roots of conservatism. Capitalists don't understand the Smithian roots of capitalism. It is absolutely absurd to have conversations with most of these people. Yes. Why would the guy standing capitalism read the father of capitalism's works? Yes. What a fucking what a concept. Yeah. Who knows why you might? I don't know. I don't know if I could guess why there might be some benefit in doing that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some information to be gleaned there. What do I know though? I'm not, Marcus. I have no problem with regional unions. I don't know where you got that impression. Oh, amidst all that, I never checked. Hang on. Okay. Bear with me. Fucking messages and shit I'd never responded to because they were coming in while we were dealing with 19 pages of shit fuckery. Alright. I don't. What am I fact checking? Industrial gloves. Edmund Burke. Burkean. Edmund Burke is the, nobody will even argue that. Edmund Burke is the foundational roots for modern conservatism. He was a individual who argued that in favor of maintaining the status quo vis-a-vis the French Revolution. In fact, what we should do is support the monarchy because at least it's the devil we know versus the devil we don't. From an external perspective, if we support the revolution, it is an upending of economic and civil normative values in the French society, and we as those who have to do business with them externally would potentially see downturns or negative effects. Therefore, it is a logical conclusion for us to attempt to maintain the status quo, conservatism. Right? Like, this is literally the roots of modern conservatism, is Edmund Burke's arguments for maintaining the French monarchy. Conservatives don't understand that they're essentially monarchists at their core. Yeah. Imagine reading foundational text for your worldview. Holy shit, I know, right? Oh, God. Oh, no, well, Marcus, I don't expect him. I mean, it hasn't. But it's for different reasons. There's a whole host of factors. No, I don't expect it. I expect it to continue to degrade, actually. I think Britain was probably the linchpin in that one. There's a series of economic factors that are going to come into play for regional politics vis-a-vis the EU within the next few years. The France-Germany dynamic is about to get really interesting too, from what I understand from an economic point of view. So yeah, I do think that there's some tenuous situations going on there. How about you use an actual economics definition rather than Webster's dictionary? Like, have you considered, since you're discussing economics, to use an economist's definition? Capitalism has been around forever. Feudalism has entered the chat. By definition, the Romans were definitely capitalist. You don't know anything about Roman history, do you? Holy shit. Emrys, they always say that they think capitalism means economy, and without capitalism, you don't have an economy. All right, fair enough. Damn you, hands! Those good old serfs with their land ownership and generational wealth. That is true, Luke J. That is true. Mythology, I think you are correct in that assumption, or that assessment. I'm sorry, that assessment. That, yeah, oftentimes these people who have a, who lack an economics education, don't really understand the distinction. Should we do this? Should we do this? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're just gonna fucking do this. We're just gonna fucking do this. Why not? What the fuck? Feudalism, also known as the feudal system, is a historiographical term used to describe the combination of the legal, economic combination of the legal, economic, military, and cultural conditions, customs that flourished in medieval Europe. Wow, that was complicated. Anyway, moving on. Oh yeah, skeptic. There's all sorts of. There's like market socialists. There's you can have the market without the capitalism. It's 100% a doable thing. There's market socialists, for fuck's sake. Sorry, Kai. I mean, I missed. Did you say economic? Yep. Proudhon was for market solutions. You are correct, skeptic. But if I don't feel like I'm standing in an ancient tradition, how can I have my superiority boner? I don't like that translation. Anarchos, traditionally Archos translates out to ruler rather than chief, leader or ruler. But I mean, I know chief is synonymous in many instances, but I don't like using the term chief for that. But yeah, the term anarchos, it's Greek. And without archos, leader, ruler, that sort of thing. A wall of text. Yeah, bingo, anyone? I'm back. Chief. Oh, let's see, Edgy. All right. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. Our founder in theology is inspired by Alex Jones, anarcho-cannibalist. Angie, you have my blessing. Go forth. Yeah, no, right? Deploy the Swede. Sven, we're actually referencing a community member whose username is Irish Swede. He is a dual-degreed economist and finance expert who works as a risk management specialist at a huge private investment firm. Yeah. Can you get one that doesn't rely on the most peon definition that has some level of understanding and nuance beyond Webster's dictionary? Because anybody who has even a modicum of understanding of how there are totality systems would grasp the concept that there is a huge economic component due to land ownership, usage rights, resource gains, and wealth sharing under the feudalistic model, thus making it at least a portion of an economic spectrum, right? Like, this isn't complicated. You just are using the lowest common denominator definition because all you can rely on, the only people who are going to fucking strip the economic factor from it for you is like fucking Webster's dictionary. I wonder if like Oxford's, what they look like. Same. It's the most basic. Yeah. That's a shame. It's just social system. It's just social system. It's the best fit I've found so far. Thank you for your blessing, and I plan to confuse the fuck out of everybody with the subset. Yeah, I thought it said, dude, Amorous, I thought you typed his username as capitalism is misery. I just filled in a gap. My brain just filled it in. And when I glanced, I saw capitalism is misery. You're adorable. Capitalism is liberty. So here's the fun fact. What is an economy? Because you're arguing attempting to argue the position that feudalism doesn't have an economic component at the very least. That's what you're attempting to argue. So what is an economy? Please. Feel free to use something like Investopedia even if you want. Right? Like if anybody will, like Khan Academy, Investopedia. . PragerU. Come on, what's an economy? You can do it. Come on, boo-boo. So, it is. Yep. Does feudalism not play into that? Does feudalism not have an economic component? Does it not have to do with the wealth and resources of a country or region, especially in terms of production and consumption of goods and services? Tell you what, do you want me to get you a roll of KT tape so you can tape that ankle while you pivot? I don't want you to sprain an ankle. And there it is. Pivot. Cat, yeah, I'm trying to fucking get a sponsorship here, Cat. I just want him to send me like a fucking box full. Like just a box of rolls of fucking, you know, like the trainer size rolls. Just fucking. Yeah. Thank you. Maybe. Let me check. Let me check the bingo card. And if it's not, we'll add it. Nope, but it's on there now. So Blaze, it's on there. Yep. Pivot's now on the bingo card. Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm done engaging there. That was, dude, that almost caused me a fucking, like, I might have a stroke. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I've had too many fucking people act in bad faith within the past 24 hours. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers that I don't know. This fucking capitalism, this liberty, this Sven person, this, I don't know them from fucking Adam. They've been in the community for like a hot minute. Yeah, the invitation's not going out for sure. No. Skeptic, why are you... Man, go take care of your mental well-being, man. Fucking... Go watch a fucking stoner comedy or something. Decompress. You shouldn't be in this... Honestly, man. You're having a rough enough time. Go fucking take care of yourself. Sven, you need to understand that I have to be on guard for people literally trying to get on my air and yelling the N-word repeatedly in an attempt to TOS me and get my channel pulled. This is a very real thing that I have to contend with. I also have to contend with people attempting to dox me, attempting to grab my IP address live on stream. There's a whole host of things that I have to contend with. And letting you on my air is a risk. And so I don't know you. You're not getting on my air. All right? I know you didn't put that forward. I was speaking to somebody in my chat who suggested putting you on my air. Hence me saying, I don't know you. You're not getting on my air. Is Taz here? Dude, that'd be great if Taz were here. Dude, I would throw Taz on the air and just fucking walk away at this point. It'd be like, Taz, just do you. Yeah, I'd fucking let Taz loose right now. She'd probably get me banned. But it would be going out in a fucking blaze of glory. All right. All right. How about you get an actual textbook out that has an advanced understanding of a concept beyond the fucking dictionary? Because you're attempting to have conversations about actual academic subjects using the most basic of understandings that we use to teach a sixth grader the bare bones of what you are attempting to understand, or what they are attempting to understand. How about you pull out something that has more depth? And then maybe we'd address it. You don't know anything. You've proven time and time again. You have no foundational knowledge. You haven't studied these concepts in any way, shape, or form. You are wholly reliant upon fucking lexico.com and Google for your fucking answers. Of course I'm ignoring you at this point. You're not worth my time. You can't hold an advanced conversation on these topics. You don't know enough for me to talk to. And I'm not in a mood to do grade 1 education on this shit. So come back to me when you've read some Smith, read some Ricardo, maybe can talk about the various differences between the Swiss School of Economics versus the Austrian School of Economics versus the Chicago School of Economics. What is the difference between freshwater and saltwater economics, by the way? Right? Like when you can have this conversation, come back. We'll have the conversation. But when you're reliant upon like Websters.com and shit for your understanding of economic theory, it's not worth my time to talk to you. Any other day, I might entertain this conversation. But you know what? It's been a long couple of days. And frankly, whatever. Chew toy. Saltwater economics are more vulnerable to the long-term acidification of carbonic acid, threatening the formation of mollusk shells and other shells that employ calcium carbonate. Chew toy, 100%. Spot on. Submit. Cat, are you available to get on air really quickly? Are you like, can you, I'm about to have a moment. Holy shit. Like, did this dumb motherfucker here, okay, fair enough, Cat. Did this dumb motherfucker really just say Smith didn't know what capitalism was? The goddamn father of capitalism didn't know what capitalism was, folks. There it is. There it is. That's the fucking take of the day. That's the take of the day. Somebody fucking write that down. Adam Smith didn't know what... Somebody remember to tell Swede this. Swede needs to hear this shit. All right? We had a motherfucker in chat who said Adam Smith didn't know what capitalism was. Swede needs to hear this shit. Holy fuck. This is a different level of insane. This is a different level of insane. Holy shit. You know, George Washington didn't know what the United States was either. It's a thing. It's a thing. Werner von Braun didn't know what NASA was either. Yeah, definitely a thing. Yeah. Viva, so much. So much, Viva. You've missed so much. Blaze, are you smarter than a 5th grader? No. Shiro Ishii didn't know what war crimes were. Wait, actually, he might not have. Bad example. Himself, yeah, I can't do any more of this stupid. Have a good night, y'all. Dude, himself, I don't blame you one bit. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. I do not blame you one bit. Holy shit. Okay, Karina, duly noted. Yeah, I might actually do that. For those of you who are on the Discord server and do game with us from time to time, we may be doing some gaming after the stream. Maybe some Sea of Thieves, maybe some Phantasy Star, I don't know. Yeah, Stuck. Honestly, I kind of am too, right? It is kind of an impressive level. It is kind of an impressive level, right? It's a high watermark. Squid, you're more than welcome. Right now I'm doing Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. I just got my character up to the character cap on my main. And so that's one of my things. Like, I actually like Phantasy Star. And then we do Sea of Thieves, to like decompress and just act like fucking idiots. For sure. Oh yeah, Kez, you here? Kez, get on the air. Kez, get in voice chat if you're here. I got some updates for you. Okay, well, just so you know, you got some death threats. We all did, or a few of us did. I did, $27 did, you did. Don't worry, we've handled it. The fucking element is being purged from all platforms, basically. Yeah, you act like this is new. Yeah, I know. I know, Kaz. So, yeah. Redacted DM'd me. Alright, cool. Good job. Fucking Redacted doing the Lord's work. Can you upload the VOD, like, now? Yeah, we definitely, like, Karina's taking a nap. I'm gonna fucking probably make food after the stream, and then sometime after that, we're gonna do some gaming. Just to decompress from 2 days worth of fuckery. You know what? It's been forever. It's been forever. Hang on.
It's profiles and shit fuckery.
There we go. This one, oh, this one goes out to a couple different people. That little shout out goes to, let's see, T-Dot sucks, Capitalism is Liberty, and one unnamed individual. Yeah. Squid, you attempting to identify ideological or inconsistencies with somebody like that is pointless. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. So here's what we're going to do. Let's see. Oh, and the Gentle Mad. Thank you for the follow. It's a really good name, actually. It's a really subtle and nice name. I like it. Capitalism is, oh, hey, Fertus. Yeah, I really like that name. Capitalism is liberty, work is freedom, ignorance is strength, and in other news, we were always at war with East Asia. Oh, Fertus. Well, a lot of tip. Logical fallacies can't be spotted if there was never any logics to begin with. Galaxy brain, Lalata. Galaxy brain. Oh, Kez, it was 8 layers of stupid. Fucking 8 layers of stupid. Okay, so I'm thinking of actually, you know what, spreading it around. Let me just check somebody really quickly. I'll take that.
What would be after a dragon? What do you think is the logical next enemy after a dragon?
Okay, cool. All right. We'll do that.
Beholder? No, Beholder wouldn't be bigger. Oh shit, John! Yo, John Moonshine, fella.
John Moo 2, John Timer.
You might need to ban one or two. Okay. Yeah, no sweat, Kai.
All right.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Everybody,
Welcome in.
if you are a member of the Discord community and you are one of my gaming people, we're probably going to game in a little bit, like an hour maybe or something like that. Either way, if you do know where the places are that the people go to when we're in moods like this, chances are we'll be there. Everybody else, take care of yourself. Be nice to Comic Con. I will catch you later.
Followers off. And